Featuring
everybody.
Jeremy's beard.
We will get Jeremy's beard. Let's see. We can't see an update of his beard. We got this one here. Let's see. I can make it like super big.
The Jeremy cam.
Yeah. My mouse pad over here is a little. Ooh. Infinite Forest. Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day themed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use that thing as a desk if you want.
I could, yeah, I could. That's cool. No, this is fine. I like this. It makes me feel like, more resourceful, more gung fu. You know, I like working on small things. It's like
you don't have more space than you need.
I have like this tiny little barbecue grill in my backyard that I like using. And I have friends come over for dinner parties and stuff, and they're like, "Elise, why do you use this tiny little grill? Like, I've got a big one too." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"But I like the small
Yeah,
one
I need
because
the
it
big
like
one.
it forces you to like really focus. It really does."
Yeah. We
So
need a scale.
yeah, we should use a scale. We should be precise about this because So today we're drinking some South Korean tea. Specifically, these are all. Oh no. So there's a mixture of green teas and
Oxidized teas.
the fermented teas. Balhilcha?
Mm-hmm.
Balhilcha?
The B should sound more like a P. Paliocha.
Payocha. So even the
Yeah.
L is not hard. It's like
Right.
an I. Payocha.
The L is like an LR. Paliocha.
Oh, palyocha.
Yeah. At least
Palyocha.
I don't speak Korean, but that's how I've been told.
It's more Korean than I know. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, Eric, thanks for sending these samples over. I have actually tried one of them already in my tea room, and it was beautiful tea. But I felt kind of bad. Like, I feel like drinking samples like this is especially if it's your first time, is really good to do like a focused tasting of all of them and really conscious, understanding everything that you're tasting through. That's kind of boring doing all by yourself, and it seems kind of wasteful, all the tea, to do that all by yourself. So I'm grateful to be at Sam's place today, and we could do this. And then when Hannah gets over, she'll have a bunch of great tea to drink as well. So then I would say that let's start with the green teas then versus the fermented teas, right?
That's what I usually do. I usually go light to dark.
Yeah. And this is fermented as in oxidized.
Right.
Or is it fermented as in fermented as well?
As in oxidized, not fermented.
Okay. Thanks for clearing up all the confusion. All right. So we can weigh out. Yeah, let's just. So we're working with that Kyushu. So we should probably do just like 3.5 grams or 4 grams.
It's a 250 milliliter.
How big is the juice? 200?
250?
Ooh, that's big. So like.
I have one. I mean, would you recommend
4
smaller?
5 grams?
8 grams maybe?
No, 4 or 5.
Because here it says to use 3 to 5 for every 200 for every 100.
Yeah.
I like this note. The earlier the tea, the less you use. Like the earlier the harvest of the tea, the less you use.
Yeah, so I guess 6 to 8 grams.
That's what I was thinking, like 6 to 8 grams.
Yeah, that's right. I had to use a calculator.
Oh, Eric, you wrote this? This is your document?
Yeah.
I like how you address yourself only one time in the document. I found it. I assumed that this was someone else's document, but I just see this. And then you state your name. That's nice. So your notes on a sweeter taste is to use even more leaves. So you say 5 to 8 grams for 100.
I say 5 to 8? Ooh, that must have been a mistake. Oh, wait. Is that for the oxidized teas?
No, this is for the green teas.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That was a
no.
mistake.
Oh, is this Kayla Bear? Is Kayla Bear here?
Hi.
Hello, Kayla Bear.
Hi, everybody.
And Socks.
And Socks is here? Wow.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Found socks at the entrance. We came together.
Oh, sweet. Hey, so I'm at Sam's place. We're hanging out. We got you guys up on the TV. We're sitting next to the fire. We're gonna drink some Korean green teas and Korean oxidized teas that Eric had sent me. And it's lots of fun. It's good to see you guys.
Yeah. The 5 to 8 grams is for a different type of method.
Yeah, that was a different method. Yeah.
Right.
But you said it comes out sweeter. So I of course want to use the method that comes out sweeter.
Do I need
not as
a timer?
traditional tasting,
I got my phone here.
and it's not the traditional method, but it tastes a little sweeter, I think.
Well, I trust your opinion, Eric. So we're gonna.
Uh-oh.
I trust your opinion too, and I've never actually met you. You just sound like you know what you're talking about.
Totally. I agree with that.
Hey Socks, I'm on a trip up to the Bay Area to meet with some partners and potentially, some partners on the boat, right? Because I told you I'm sailing around the world in a couple of months. So
That's awesome.
yeah, it turns out that one of my business partners is like an advanced race sailor for many years, and he lives in a boat in San Rafael. So I'm gonna go meet with him to talk business on Saturday. Yeah, so that's why I'm out of Vegas. I'm no longer in Vegas right now.
That's super exciting.
Heck yeah.
I mean, you're definitely not in Vegas. There's snow outside.
There is snow. Well, we get snow sometimes in Vegas. We do.
It's so cute that the big topia's on your big screen. Cute little circle that we're all sitting at.
Yeah, we were gonna put it on the TV, but I just doctored it.
You were gonna put on.
I
what?
usually don't doctor anything that I do on my stream, but I figured I'd compromise something today.
Yeah.
The fire is totally fake too. Totally fake. I mean, how does a fire like burn that perfectly and that like gracefully? No, that's fake. But the noises are real. We just put a fake video there, but the noises are real firecracker noises.
So it's cold there? There was snow.
Yeah, we got 2 dustings of snow like yesterday, or like what, Tuesday night and yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
It's probably mostly gone right now. It's about half gone. It'll all be gone by tomorrow.
Okay. That sounds fun though.
Yeah,
Nice
it's
little
awesome.
snow.
Do you have a few of those?
No.
Here's the big sparrow. We'll get that one.
I'm like, hey Jeremy, I went to Hobby Lobby this week.
3.
I got
Yeah, let's do
the
3.
world's tiniest easel.
Oh, how cute!
What?
Because I'm painting on these very tiny canvases right now, so I was like, well, that's perfect.
Oh, they're probably designed to be
I love
cell phone
tiny
holders.
paintings.
Yeah. Oh. Tiny easel.
How cute.
Ah,
cute.
Yeah.
Sometimes when in doubt, Hobby Lobby has it.
It's, yeah. They have so many things.
So cute.
I'm drinking pu'er out of a mason jar today.
Nice.
That's my fancy cup.
I'm into it.
Mm-hmm.
What tea are you drinking first?
I think I'll start with the early green teas. So the
Okay.
Wujian.
Yeah. Ujian.
Wujian.
Ujian, yeah. Same pronunciation as you would say oolong. Ujian.
Wujian.
Ujian.
And what does that translate to? Do you know?
Oh boy. I have it here, don't I? Pre-rain. All the names are loosely translated. And
Maybe I don't have that one in here.
I didn't send you any Ujian?
Maybe.
Maybe you just drank it all.
No, I've only opened one right there now. So. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, unless it's in this little blue one, but this is Chinese tea. I don't even know how this got
Yeah.
in. Did you give me this?
Maybe.
It's a little blue.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you did either. I have no idea how that got in there.
Is it light blue and does it say Shui Xian on it?
Oh,
Yes.
maybe. Yeah.
Then yeah, I did.
Oh.
That's the only blue bags I have.
Of the Wu Yansha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shuishan is the Yangsha. Is this from Cindy or is this someone else?
No, that's from Tongshin Shui.
Wow.
We're tea nerd and
Which green
hardcore.
tea?
Open up the fancy bag of goodies there.
Well,
What,
we're here to
what
drink
green
Korean
tea did I
teas.
send you?
So you sent me, of the green teas, there's 7.
7?
Yeah. Oh no, not 7. Sorry,
6.
5.
Oh, 5. Okay. Yeah, so then I must have skipped the Mujin. I must
Okay.
have not forgotten to put it in there.
And then what's the
I'm
yip
sorry.
cha? Yip cha. Oh, so that's the
That's
last.
the latest picking.
Okay.
Next would be the Mui Sejak.
Okay. So we start with the sage.
And I didn't-
This will be the first
I
one.
forgot to mention what Mui Sejak is. Oops.
Oh, I've been avoiding chat. Oh, hey! Hey, Carte. Hey, your name sounds familiar. I saw you in another stream yesterday. Where were you? I think you were in Grandmaster Ong's room or something.
I like it.
Can you not read that?
No, I can read that.
You can read that? Is big
Yeah.
enough? I can zoom it more.
No, I read that. It's fine.
Yeah, so that's the chat there.
Cool.
I got emotes, guys. I got emotes on Twitch now, which is really exciting.
That's awesome.
My phone just told me that Tila is streaming. Maybe I'll go on there and look.
Yeah, you can go look, but you have to buy the emotes. You know, you got to support the channel to
Yeah.
get access to the emotes. So
So sign up and see the emotes.
yeah, I only have 3 up. I guess they only let you do like 1 at a time, and they have to like review them and make sure you're in good standing before they give you more emotes, because they're probably afraid that I like put a whole bunch of penis
15-second
emotes out
ad.
or something. I don't know.
Too sad.
Right.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
gotta.
like, oh, some dude's hanging a bicycle on his wall. I'm gonna. Yeah, there was an ad playing before it would let me in.
Yeah,
But
sorry
I
about
didn't
that.
see.
You're getting ads now, but you know,
I know.
someone needs to buy Bitcoin treats, and I'm having trouble doing that these days. So.
Yeah, no, I just like, oh.
Yeah, it's gonna have a new vibe to it now, but there's emotes.
Yay!
We can spread Tea Fairy all over Twitch.
I saw your image on Instagram or Facebook. It was like 3 sizes, like a pixelated tea fairy.
Yeah, it's a small tea fairy. My parents just texted me to say that my dad got his first dose of the vaccine. Yes. And my mom signed up for her birthday, so good.
Did you get yours?
I did, yeah. I got my first dose last week. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because they had opened it up to food and agriculture supply chain employees. So, yeah. Now I can safely go and source tea.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
I guess I could probably do that. We were talking on Monday with Oshan that that's a possibility now.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody else just about popped in and then they left.
What? Where'd they go?
Hi, bye.
Come back.
Who dat? Who dat?
Come back.
Maybe
Bye-bye.
it's Karote.
Run away, run away.
Yeah, there's like an emote with me with a teapot on top of my head, and then there's an emote with Bitcoin, and then the tea fairy.
I love it.
Yeah. Tea-lit team. I just put them on the channel. I wish that you could take them outside of Twitch and put them, into your... Yeah, you see him?
Yeah.
Oh, the person's coming back.
Yeah, I see him walking around like, hello.
Oh,
hi.
an image came in. Somebody
Yeah,
came back.
no, she's there. She just like doesn't. She's like not wanting to interrupt and like.
Isn't that a funny thing about Topia? People
Yeah,
feel that
like-
way.
People get shy approaching groups of people, and it's like, come hang out, welcome.
The reason I don't feel like I am this way in real life, but on Topia, I just barge in and I'm like, hi!
What's up?
Yeah, like if it's a new,
Hello.
I don't know, some random group of people. I don't know.
Hello.
Yes, hello!
Your skin is looking very soft today. Like the last time I touched it. Dude, that guy is so creepy, Ted.
Yeah,
Where is he, by the way?
probably sleeping, but that's a good thing.
Sleeping already? It's only like 11 o'clock at night.
Oh.
Yeah, the only time I remembered the difference is when it's 5 p.m. our time, it's 2 a.m. his time.
Got it.
So, yeah, it's like midnight. It's like 12:23
Like
actually.
sleepy time.
It's good sleepy time.
I mean, not for Tef most of the time, but for me, that's prime sleepy time.
Yeah. This is the first one we should try.
Oh,
Cool.
And
Uh,
let's just...
Did I give you the scale?
9.
Let's do... Yeah. We can do,
Let's not dump this whole thing in my lap.
no.
Meh.
Let's not do that.
That would be a bad.
I think like 6 grams. Yeah, just do 6 grams.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Come on. Hello. Hello, Mr. Scale. Maybe the scale doesn't work anymore?
Things happen.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Things happen. Life goes on.
Oh, and what? Battery's low? Damn it. Yeah. Battery's
What
low.
batteries doesn't he?
I probably have them, but you take that.
Okay.
'Cause
Go find all the TV remotes.
No.
Empty out the batteries.
No, I have a
That's usually what I do when I need batteries.
I have a battery drawer. 1, 2.
I just got some rechargeable AA's though. I'll see how long those last. They always seem like such a great idea when you first get them, and then like 6 months later, it's like, damn it, these suck.
That's cool.
Here, I'll
Like the
put
blues.
this up.
The blues.
Can you?
Yeah, I watched my hands, but I've been like walking around with paint on my arms, and I love it.
Yeah, my fingers are finally getting back to normal, but I was like tie-dyeing, so they're all dyed up.
Oh yeah, you were gonna tie-dye things. How did that go?
Oh, they turned out cool. I haven't had a chance to wash them because my washer's been all tied up, but they look really cool. I'm pretty surprised.
Awesome.
But we'll see once the final wash comes through.
Oh, it's tough.
Oh, is it? Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Rabbit.
Um,
Oh, Jacob, he's 15. Is he allowed in Tokyo?
Jacob is 15? Where's Jacob?
He's in Slovakia. He's
Oh,
in
the Rabbit Tokyo
Yeah.
MC?
Yeah. He's on YouTube.
No.
Yeah. He's been here Sohan. He goes to Sohan's meetings in Tokyo. I guess Tef, that's cool. Tef's just like, I'm just gonna like put my chair in Topia.
And like lurk under the blanket. I think he's in there.
Is he? No, I don't think
He's somewhere there. Like a Pikachu peeking out of it.
Yep. All right. We got scale action.
All right, here we go.
So let's get some tea
6
action.
grams.
And then we'll use the scoop.
Hey Jacob, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in from YouTube. Here, I'll get Tef out of here. Tef's invisible self. Jeremy, what are you gonna do for St. Patrick's Day?
Decorate his beard.
Sure. Yeah. Decorate the beard. So this is just like a trial run to see what works.
Hey T-Bot.
Trials.
Jason.
Yeah.
That's weird.
No, it's funny because the other day when we were doing the art stream, which Jason's part of Zooted Art that does the paint pours that we do, we had a bunch of lurkers. Usually we get a bunch of lurkers on Tuesdays, the people that just watch and don't say anything, because like we're just making art and music, you know? And so he started calling them T-bots. So he calls himself a T-bot.
Hooray, T-bots.
Yeah.
All right.
Jeremy, would you say that St. Patrick's Day is like one of the few days that your beard decorating is widely accepted in your community?
Yeah, or it's actually expected.
There you go.
Not only is it accepted, it's accepted.
It's one of the few days where you get nasty looks having a plain beard.
What do we want water temperature wise?
So I have like a week to perfect it. But I have plenty of green and gold. We got other stuff.
95C or 200F?
Okay.
But definitely gonna need the gold coins to hide. At least one gold coin. But you do not need everything to be a gold coin.
Hello, he's here.
Hi, Tef.
Hello, ladies.
Hi, Tough.
Oh, here we go. See? Now Tef and I get to sit next to each other.
Hey, Stan.
What's up?
There we go.
There. You can
Now,
hang
now
out
it's
next
like
to
we're
me.
all hanging out together, Tef.
Yeah, super. I really like this. Like this feel. Really gives me the feeling of like my bar. It really gives me that feeling when I'm sitting here together with you at the side. That like all we need is the bottles.
Yeah, all we need is the
we are
bottle.
already on the floor. So all we need is the bottles. And then we got my home bar.
It's so nice and cozy over here at Floor and Bottles
And fire.
and Fire, yeah.
I must admit, it is one of the most cozy spas I've ever been to. That is the Floor and Bottles.
Alright.
Because the best thing is you cannot fall down. I've hurt my head way too many times when I've been falling when I'm at bar. Because of all the bottles. Then I'm falling and then I'm hitting myself because I'm so far down.
Yeah, and let's go for.
Because you're so tall.
10 to 20
Exactly.
seconds.
Okay.
How
and
tall are you,
rinse.
Tef?
6.7.
Jeez.
Wow.
Meters?
So, then American
Do you wanna rinse or
eat
not?
food.
Because I'll know I
It
converted
says,
it
it
for
says
you,
soak the leaves in the
American.
pot with room temperature
Well,
water.
when
Put
I
enough water to
noted
cover the
this
leaves for 10
amount,
seconds. Add the hot water.
since
and steep for a very short time,
2018,
10 to 20
I've seen so
seconds.
many Americans that then have been like, all been like, I'm
They get
small,
flash
I'm big, and then
infections
one
real
of them was
fast.
like, I'm tall, I'm
Even if we could do it
6.5.
once, it's fine.
And then I was just like,
Okay.
how tall am I?
Go get
Those
room temperature
weird
water.
American measurements. And then I
So,
found,
that's
oh, I'm
his special, that's
6.7.
his special like.
Well, someone is gonna have a bad day.
And it just has to cover the thing.
Yeah, just enough to cover the leaves. Just
Okay.
Awesome.
So here, watch this.
watch it.
So when I know the biggest amount of audience I'm talking to is Americans, I tend to just say 6.7.
It's 6.7 or 6'7"?
6
Didn't work as well as I
foot
wanted
7
to.
inches.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Go this way.
Yeah, that's a better way. Because you say 6.7, then that means that you'd be like 6 feet.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna
Maybe
do this
yeah,
in
maybe
America.
it would be 6. Let me get my phone and check that. Maybe it would be 6
Makes
7.
It's like,
Yeah.
math person? Elise?
You're like 6'8" or 6'9".
A little bit taller, right?
Yeah.
That's
It would
okay.
be just
He's-
over 6'8".
Inches in a
Tef,
foot.
Tef is using it to his advantage. You know, he wants to seem even taller than what he actually is.
All right. So just cover the leaves.
Oh, it would be 6'8.4.
Okay. Covering the leaves.
Are you doing the first one or the second one?
First.
No, I mean the
Oh,
lie
the
sleeping method,
Sajak.
or-
We're drinking the same one that you're drinking. Yeah, the Sajak.
Oh.
Oh, what?
No,
Why?
I mean which steeping method?
Oh, yours. Yeah, we're following yours to a T.
I'm doing the other one.
Trying to pull a fast one on us, huh, Eric?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I covered the leaves in room temperature water and then hit them with hot water.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's the first time I've ever done something like that.
Oh, here, let's check on Jeremy's progress.
All
So
right.
did everybody poop today?
Oh my goodness, Kayla, you went there.
I haven't.
You went there.
I haven't yet.
You haven't yet?
I have
Aw.
not.
It's late in the day.
I know.
I know, Sam.
It's odd.
No, I know.
I'm usually a morning guy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because things are off, you have guests, and your
Yeah.
dogs are a little off because there's a strange dog here.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
could be all the steroids I'm taking too. For all the poison oak.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's it. Yeah, you're right.
How's your skin? Sam? Your face.
It's like a million times better after like I had a doctor's appointment during last Tea Talks and got a steroid prescribed and started taking that on Friday and it really like helped.
Cool. Good.
This is very vegetarian.
I think they're all going to be.
Good.
The
I
green
like
ones. Yeah, Korean green teas are, and like vegetal and like kind of, it's not grassy, it's more of like grainy is like grain grass, like rice grass or wheat grass. Eric, it's really good. It's really yummy. And it's like satiating. The Sajak. We're on the Sajak right now.
Yeah,
It's
it
first infusion.
coats the mouth like immediately.
And the stomach. Like my stomach. That's why I say satiating, because it's not only satiating
Yeah.
for the palate, but like as soon as the tea went down, like it covered, like I feel it covering within my core, the texture.
Wow.
Yeah.
It will bring awareness to the belly.
Bring awareness to the whole, the whole body. Like how are them toes feeling? People always forget about their
They
toes.
just started tingling.
Ooh, how fun is that?
I like
You
tingling.
just mentioned toes, and my toes tingle.
You
We're like, we feel so heard.
That's so cute, Kayla. Oh my god, there needs to be like a TikTok video of that.
Or toes.
Well, it's better than being stepped on,
Yeah.
because that's normally what I do with toes. I step on them.
Well,
how you
yeah,
feel?
you got monstrous doggers, man.
Like, I have giant feet, so like stepping on toes is the easiest thing in the world.
He's like, I win the gold medal.
Not during a pandemic though.
Yeah, you feel it in the belly, like right after the swallow.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, during the pandemic, I'm just mentally stepping on people instead of physical.
Virtually stepping on people.
yeah, it's like that feeling travel. Like somehow it travels faster than the liquid.
Yeah, yeah. It's cool. Like magic.
Tea is fucking rad.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are we allowed to cuss on here?
We are. Yeah, we are. We have 0 viewers, so it's okay. We can do whatever we want.
We have 2 viewers.
That used to be Conan O'Brien's shtick. I remember that when I was a kid, when he used to do his late show, he'd always be like, "Oh, no one's watching right now. We can do whatever we want." Which is ironic, because like there was a ton of people watching. Conan is great.
I always liked Conan.
Yeah, dude, his old stuff, like when we were kids, that stuff was so good. Like he had that band. Hey, Snake Eye, what's up, man?
Is here.
Snake Eye, what's up? What's up? Hey, I'm in Yosemite, hanging out in the mountains with the trees and the snow. My buddy Sam. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Is he in Topia?
He is on
No,
Twitch.
he's in
Okay.
Twitch.
I was like, I can't see you, Snake Eyes.
Nah, Snake
Okay,
Eyes not here.
you're in Twitch.
Yeah, Snake Eye hasn't come to Topia for a bit. He's probably busy.
Yeah.
He is busy. I'm pretty sure he's really busy right now, considering his family have just expanded with one.
Oh.
Wait, he had a
Not
baby?
that kind of one. This one only got 4 legs.
Oh, he got a
Wow.
dog. A dog or a cat?
Except he got a dog.
Oh, awesome. Bitcoin, did you hear that? You got a little Twitch friend.
He has the possibility.
He's got
to
twitchy
with
friends on the other side of the door.
Well, those are friends that Sam keeps saying. So, you know, Sam's got like the 2 big dogs, right? You've seen Maisie and Maya's 2 big dogs. Like, they want to play with Bitcoin, but like Bitcoin is intimidated and it's not working out. We're trying really hard. Yeah, and Snake Eye is doing a lot of renovation at his house too. I remember that he was in the kitchen, like completely redoing his kitchen. But hey, Snake Eye, you see that? You see those emotes I just threw out there? Those are brand new.
Wait, lots of trips. He's been making lots of trips to the outdoor bathroom.
Oh, good. He's talking about bowel movements. Good. Let's continue the discussion.
Yeah, I do not think
Wait,
he's doing that.
are
I
you-
believe that he is using his handy deals to like actually go and work on the outdoor bathroom.
Oh, he's building an outdoor bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he did it on purpose though, to make it seem as if he wants to talk about bowel
Oh
movements.
yes, he did. Oh yes, he did.
He wants to bring his poopy talk to my chat. That's okay.
I mean, there's nothing like taking a good dump with a view.
Yeah, with the view
Like
and like a cup of coffee. And
Oh.
if
after
you,
the cup of coffee.
if you smoke
Oh.
cigarettes, I've heard.
Oh my
I don't know.
gosh.
I don't know much about this, but I heard that if you smoke cigarettes, like smoking a cigarette while you're sitting there is, pretty heavenly. I don't know about that.
Well, you can always go and smoke something else if it should be, and then see how it feels like.
Mhm.
Oh, good dog. Good
Snake
good
Eye-
dog, Snake
Snake
Eyes.
Eye, like, how did you find the perfect dog? He that has like A+ level farts. That's like the perfect dog for you. He's all about the farts.
He would like dogs.
Your dog. Well, your dogs probably have big farts. Yeah. What kind of dog is it, Snake Eye?
It is a puppy dog right now.
Oh, it's a four-legged pooping dog.
Pooping everywhere, yeah.
So we should steep this again?
Yeah, so that was just the first infusion?
That was just the first.
Mhm.
So do I do the room temperature thing again for the second?
No.
No.
Okay, so now we just
Flash
now we just go
infusions.
straight hot for
Flash
flash infusions.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I gotta reheat.
Do you guys have any exciting dinner plans tonight? Tef, you can tell us
Well,
about your
yeah.
breakfast plans later.
Well, I have exciting dinner plans tomorrow for my Friday. I'm gonna make schnitzel on my stream,
Ooh.
Schnitzel.
so I'm looking forward to that. So I've been out buying some pieces of meat, and then I'm gonna beat the shit out of them, so they get the proper size and feeding to me.
You're gonna beat your
Then I
meat?
already have. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
I mean, you just invited the creeper out now.
Is that how you guys say it in Denmark? I'm gonna beat the shit out of it? Like, I don't know. That's like weird.
No.
It seems weird. But yeah, you're gonna beat it to like tenderize it and thin it out, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you bread it and fry it and put a gravy on it? Is that what this dish is, I think? I've had it before.
Kind of, yeah, but I'm not really. Well, the gravy I'm gonna use is more like a sauce with mushroom sauce.
I love mushroom sauce.
Or at least that is the plan. No, in Denmark we tend to say we are gonna beat the hell out of it.
We're gonna beat the hell out of it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But somehow when I'm talking English, it's gonna beat the shit out of it.
I mean, I'd imagine if you were working with some like large intestines or something, you'd be doing that.
There would be plenty of shit to beat out.
That was always like my favorite activity to do when I was in the Peace Corps. I was in Africa, and like they would slaughter an animal for a ceremony or something. They'd pull the intestines out, and you'd have to clear out all the little turds, you know? It was kind of fun. It was like a little game. Like.
Yeah, I'm happy enough, but that is not my job. It's a well-paid job to do. But
Is
like,
it?
I'm still happy for it. In Denmark, it's a well-paid job to like go and clean out all the farms and get rid of all the shit.
Oh, Tap, aren't you looking for work?
Yeah, is boundaries I'm going to set for getting a job.
I see. Well, that's good. That would, for me, that would not be a boundary. If that was like a good career, a good paying thing to do, I would totally do it. But, in most societies, it's not.
Waste out of intestines?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure we were still talking about that.
But like, I'm pretty sure I could do it. Like, it's not that I couldn't do it. I just fear that all the bacteria might affect me too much.
I see.
And that is kind of my problem.
I see.
And I also think it would be like too much of like the same kind of thing over and over again. So it would get boring. That is why I love the food industry, because like 2 days are never the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta stay creative.
I liked that about Uber driving. It was never the same. It was always interesting, even though it was like the same roads and the same system over and over again. But it was like new people, new personalities. And the best part about it, like as soon as you like clocked out or you decided you weren't gonna do it anymore, you were done with it. Like there was no work drama to take home. Like you're just done. It's just like, and you
Exactly.
could take a 2-month break. and no one would even notice. You know, I love that.
Yeah.
And that's like also pretty cool to a certain degree. Um, like we also got Uber to Denmark at a certain point, and then it tried to destroy our taxi business that we already had in Denmark. So we destroyed Uber, so to speak.
How, like, with was there like legislation or something?
It is both. It was because of safety reasons, economical reasons, and just well, it was not very safe to do the Uber things. Like for certain people, it was interesting, but like as a society, it just did not fit into the Danish society. Because like we have like rules that determine who is allowed to be a taxi driver, because you like need to take care of people. You need to like ensure that the people are getting into the car, to forward to the where they need to be, and get out of the car again. Everything safely without causing trouble.
Yeah.
You will like need to have like a proper driver license and like know how to like drive properly inside a city and outside of the city. And that you cannot secure with a random stranger just picking you up. And then also was a lot of tax fraud with it, which we do not like in Denmark. We do not like tax fraud. So sadly enough,
Uber out.
we sadly enough needed to like get Uber out of Denmark again. So like, but if like Uber could do something that like ensured safety of people who are using the Uber, and also like make sure that all drivers of Uber could be taken to action for their actions. Like if they do not know how to drive, then we can punish them for bad behavior. Like,
I mean, isn't that a problem here? That if you get if you're a passenger in an accident when riding in an Uber, you have like nothing. Like Uber doesn't protect the passengers.
No, they do.
well, the difference is, well, yeah, no, like the Danish taxi system is that you can call it cab, then you can sit in, and then the cab is kind of like, you know, the car is secure. There is nothing problem with them. There's like not like a wheel that's going around and say like, like you do not have that. Like the car is properly built and is like taken care of it all the time.
Well, yeah, the taxi cab mafia makes sure of it.
Yeah, that Uber people are not gonna do. Uber people are gonna use their everyday car and then just drive past and be like, jump in, and then we are going. And like, if one of the like all the taxi drivers, like how best to describe it? Okay, this might gonna be kind of unfair, but like, in a cab, there is kind of like video surveillance to make sure that if a cab driver sexual harassment the passenger, you can deal with it. But in an Uber car, there is no civilian, which means if the Uber driver wants to maltreat you, they can just do it. And so long you're trapped in that car, you cannot do anything against it. And afterwards, it is a word against word, who did what. Like
the taxi cab unions in some of the big cities here. I mean, Vegas had a long holdout on getting started up with Uber.
Yeah.
Because the taxi cab union.
Yeah.
Though at the same time, I don't know how I would feel about like jumping in an Uber in New York City. Like you're getting in a car with somebody you don't know if they actually know how to drive in that city.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
What's like immigration like in Denmark, Tef?
which kind of immigration are we talking about? Are we talking about those that is coming from a war zone in the Middle East? Or are we talking about those who have a proper job and is coming to work here?
I'm talking about anyone generally, you know, especially like language barrier. Like, is that like
Well, that makes it kind of hard to talk about it because like if you come from the USA and immigrate to Denmark to work and live here, then you are pretty often also like have the English language and can like communicate with Danes. But if you're coming from something like the Middle East or Russia or China, Asia, then you have a tendency to not know English and have a harder time communicate with the Danish society. And like Denmark is not safe for it because like we still have some racist people that does not know how to like respect people and take care of people. And are still fearing that everyone coming outside is just coming here to get a hand of that Danish safety network that we have.
safety network? What does that mean?
Something like the union, something like a proper wage, the healthcare system.
Oh, okay. Just a general like social programs, social systems.
Yeah.
And that's available to immigrants, not just citizens?
Some immigrants, like if you have been accepted as an immigrant into Danish society, then you are allowed to use it, but it's not everyone that like have the need to be an immigrant in Denmark. Like when people kind of like tend to flee from the area, they tend to be like, I'm not safe because of war. And like, but some people are also gonna like use that phrase.
Did we lose them?
I think we lost Steph.
Yeah, we lost Steph. And he's frozen too.
Yeah, no, his Wi-Fi died.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
Steph. Oh, he's back.
And he's back.
But he's still frozen. Oh, that's cool. Oh, no, there he is.
Like, if you're a proper immigrant that needs to be saved, then the Danish rule system and all of that is actually pretty great because, like, we help you in. We give you a beginning capital so you can start living in Denmark. If you are a kid, you have the possibility to go to school and get learn and educate yourself.
Jeremy, can you see?
See? See what?
Like your eyeballs, do they work still?
They look a little obstructed.
I'm
Why?
Why?
I love the thing on the end of your nose. You are the best, Jeremy.
It's pretty superb.
I bow to you. Your beard game has been on point
It's so on point.
week after week.
Uh-oh.
Socks, how would this shape up in the Sock Drawer Talent Show?
I think it'd be pretty awesome. I love it.
Hey, Socks, I went to the talent show last week. And I believe that, I don't know if there was like an official result, but like Bitcoin totally stole the show. Like, and it was like right when we were leaving. It was right when we were leaving. And I was like, oh, hey, can Bitcoin have a turn? We're about to leave. You know, he's been here. He wants to have a turn. And yeah, he caught a treat. And the crowd roared. And then we just left.
Oh, that's awesome.
We
You just mic drop. Bitcoin came to get treats.
Yeah, I think I checked it out.
Is it every week, Socks?
Yeah, every Thursday. There's another one tonight.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know that.
It's super fun. I highly recommend it, Kayla. Like if you're looking for something fun to do, it's like super low pressure, super
Nice.
high talent.
Yeah.
I'm all like, I'm already painting. I'll just like turn the camera
Yeah.
and watch what everyone else does.
Yeah. Socks, when you go to the shoe case, so what talents do you usually bring?
Dude, I don't know. I've like only been once for like a little bit. Thursdays aren't very good for me Thursday night. So I don't know. It's like usually they do. I mean, I would probably do tie dye. I think that's like a fun talent. I've been making a lot of that recently, so.
Your talent
You
takes
wanna show
like
me?
2 days. It's like, hold
Yeah.
on, guys, we gotta wait for it to dry.
Well, with bleach, it dries like really quickly. It takes like a couple minutes.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, really quickly. Yeah, but usually I bleach it and then I dye it the next day, and then it takes like another day for the dye to set. But
Would you be interested in showing us any of your work?
yeah. Well, let me go grab the ones that I did the most recently. They turned out pretty cool.
Yeah,
I
we're-
did this one. This one turned out cool.
That's rad.
Oh, nice.
But last week you were showing us some pants you were working on,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so the pants that turned all white, I dyed them in another blue and purple. Yeah, let me go grab them.
Blue and purple.
Let me just take these pants off really quick.
Be right back.
We have a lot of tea to drink.
We got a lot of tea to drink. Eric, how many steeps do you usually go on this?
It's like customary to only do 3, but I've gotten 6
Cool.
sometimes.
Are we on the third one yet?
This is the third.
It's still strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still very strong.
And I didn't flash steep this. I gave it like 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, here's my pants. Last week they were all white,
Whoa.
but they really galaxy colored now.
Galaxy color.
So dope.
Cool, but I haven't washed them yet, so I don't know if it's all gonna wash out. I'm hoping not.
Trouble's here.
Trouble's here.
Trouble's here.
Uh-oh.
I don't know my real name.
But this one, this is another long sleeve I made the other
Whoa.
day.
That one's cool.
Yeah.
Socks, you put this stuff up on Etsy and sell it for a whole bunch of dough?
I actually did try doing that for a little bit. I was selling tie-dye, but yeah, I don't know, it takes a lot of work. And I think whenever I first did it, I bought like a bunch, like I made some that were really cool and I was all excited about it. So I bought like 100 shirts and made like a ton of them. But I didn't put like the same kind of stuff into all of them, and I think it kind of reflected, so like, yeah, not that many people bought them, and it's a lot of work, so kind of
Yeah.
going back to the roots, I just want to make like my wardrobe like all. And I got this little brush too, like a sponge brush.
Oh, cool.
So
Nice.
I was thinking maybe I can like draw it in designs with bleach and then dye it, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be so swirly, but it would be pretty cool.
That's a cool idea.
And then you can get a silk screen and you can like really do it up.
And step on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one bleached with blue in it. Which turned out kind of cool. It's like a hoodie.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'm
You're
still trying to
gonna-
figure out what works.
You're gonna be that dude walking down the street in all tie dye.
Yeah.
I think he already is.
LSD.
Yeah.
How many times do you get solicited for LSD per day? You know, I feel like that's like, oh, you're tie dye.
Unless somebody randomly came up to me and he's like, oh, do you have any drugs?
I think we can have to answer that question.
I guess I said that, but I think that's just a Vegas thing. I don't know. It's like if you're walking around the strip looking like a hippie, yeah, you're gonna get
Yeah, I was
solicited.
like, you know what? Maybe I should be storing drugs.
If somebody walked in, they would definitely be asking Jeremy, not you.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking intense.
Ask the bear. Shamrock bear.
That's the Shamrock Bear.
Well, when he was further back, it looks like ears, but yeah.
It's like some sort of frog.
Yeah.
Now,
It does look like a shamrock, like a Goldilocks bear. Like.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is our St. Pat's. Okay, yeah.
That's great.
Good work, Jeremy. Good work.
Eric, what temp should I do this silver needle at?
I do silver meal with boiling water.
Yeah, I should be able to handle that.
See, and that's what I always struggle because I'm like, it's so delicate and wonderful, and I don't want to hit it with boiling. But
No, I can handle
to
it.
be able to handle whatever the fuck I throw at it.
Yeah, it's a good tea.
When that's what Ray says is like, if you're drinking good tea, you can use boiling water.
Yeah, unless it's green tea.
The green tea that I got from her, she's like, use boiling water on this,
Yeah.
and it's great.
I mean, even this tea, we're hitting it with pretty hard water.
I'm hitting this boiling.
But flash, like, quickly. Oh, this is
I can
nice
see
still.
that,
Fourth
maybe
steep.
you don't even have to just like immediately strain it out.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna get pretty close. Boiling here is only like 206 or something.
But how warm is it out for you right now? Are you in positive numbers?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I went fishing today.
Whoa.
Ice fishing
And
or
not
just
like-
regular fishing?
Yeah, not ice fishing.
Not ice fishing.
Okay.
In the creek that is next to you that like didn't take out your entire neighborhood, I hope?
No, I went to a lake. No, that one's more for fly fishing. It's pretty shallow.
I see.
So, but
Did you catch anything?
that's today. That big one's probably, I don't know, 15 inches.
Gonna do something like.
So,
That's gonna be some good eating.
yes, it is. I love trout, man. So,
Förfängelsen, no.
yeah, it was a good day. I didn't know what to do with myself today. Ash was at work, and I'm like, just like sitting here, staring off into space. I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna go catch some fish.
But you were keeping like some regular work hours too, right?
Yeah.
I was, yeah, but now I have to switch my schedule around because I'm working tomorrow and the next day doing St. Patty's Day fucking drunk fest. So,
I mean, that's hard. It's definitely hard to get super drunk on St. Patty's Day with everybody.
well,
Oh no, you're gonna drive.
I'm gonna be trucking around.
I see.
Yeah. So I gotta work until like 3, 4 in the morning the next 2 days. So,
That'll be fun. But
So
I'm sure it'll be good money, yeah?
Yeah, I'll make some good money.
Good.
And it's usually, I don't know, it's usually not bad. Plus I like being up at night, and this gives me an excuse to do it. So, but I worked overnights for like almost a decade. I mean, I'm a night owl by nature for sure. So, it's kind of nice when I have the excuse to stay up all night.
Joe, you look good in pink.
Pink. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Joe, I have been meaning to ask you. So I got myself covered in poison oak,
Okay.
and I've been taking the medication from the doctor that's like making it go away.
Yeah.
And it's time to like start doing. It's almost to the point where I feel like I could start doing some like topical stuff.
Okay.
And I had this like idea of infusing like some coconut oil with like chamomile and
Okay.
other like anti-inflammatory herb type stuffs.
Well, it depends on the mechanism that the poison oak actually goes by, and I'm not, since you don't have it out here, I'm not so familiar with it. But I know, like,
I mean, it's an oil called urusol, that is what causes like the reaction?
I'm gonna look at this. Yeah.
So now I'm trying to the idea of like making some.
stuff. I know your immediate go-to would be like yellow dock or something like that. But one of the things about oil, is that it can trap it in there. So you might be better off doing like a wash, or like a kind of like a poultice or something. Usually, what we do when we have like a rash or something, we'll do like calendula, maybe some arnica, some chamomile, something like that, and we'll just make a really strong tea out of it, and then we'll like soak a paper towel and lay it on that part of your body.
Okay.
Just kind of let it in for a while. And I think that's probably a better idea in this scenario than oil is.
Okay.
Because the oil tends to create a barrier, and then your body can't kick out whatever it's trying to kick out.
That makes sense.
So I think a wash would probably be best. And yeah, you could use like chamomile or calendula would probably be the word that I would use.
Okay.
As far as like anti-inflammatory and all the antis.
Anti-itch. That's
anti-itch is kind of a different story.
That's the biggest thing at this point. Like most of the inflammation is gone, and I'm still just like really itchy.
Let me look at Materia Medica. I might actually have something.
And it's like the idea for some reason the idea of just taking like a big old bag of herbs and like pouring it in my soaking tub and then just soaking in the tub of all the herbs and just like
that's a great way to do it. That's an absolutely excellent way to do it.
Take a calendula bath.
Yes.
Wow. I just put all my chamomile and calendula into infuse in some olive oil.
How do you infuse it in olive oil? You just stick it in there and let it sit?
Yeah, if I want to speed it up, I might put it in my hot car.
Yeah, put it like in the sun is a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere warm but not too warm. You know, you can do like a double boil method.
That's what I've done the one time I've infused coconut oil, and I stuck it in the Instant Pot.
Yeah. Wow.
And it worked really well.
Did it work good?
Oh, it worked great.
Good.
Yeah, calendula was the first thing that came up in my Materia Medica when I searched for itch.
We lost Eric.
Yeah, Eric just texted me saying that he was gonna go take a nap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, nap.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great idea. Which is what I've been
I'm gonna
doing.
get one more on this, and then I'm gonna go grab some of those chips.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
'Cause
The only other thing I can think
I
of
got a lot of tea to
kinda
drink
that's
and
probably
haven't eaten since bagels and eggs.
Yeah.
fresh plantain is definitely the way to go. I don't know if you can find that in the high desert.
So I was looking up creosote the other day because I was like, how do I propagate a plant and like have one? And I found king creosote. It's like in near Joshua Tree, and it's one of the oldest organisms on the planet. It's like 18,000 years old.
Oh, wow.
It's a ring of creosote.
Isn't creosote bad for you?
No, creosote's like a panacea.
Weird. Like I thought. I've got to look something up then, because I thought like creosote is something that gets released by like pine trees and makes a mess out of the inside of the chimney and causes all sorts of bad stuff in the air.
So I'm talking about creosote, which is also called chaparral or Laeria tridentata. It's like a shrub, like a high desert shrub with little triangle leaves.
Interesting.
The first thing, so I searched creosote, and the first thing that comes up is a byproduct of wood combustion that consists mainly of tar.
Weird.
That's the first thing that comes up. then you have Aria Trident Taco.
Yeah,
Is the
that's
cream
it.
bush.
Oh.
And that's a whole
And
different
it's
story.
11,000, not 18,000.
Okay.
But that's still really fucking old.
No doubt.
Not working.
But yeah,
Not connecting us.
it keeps olive oil from spoiling as quickly. It's like antifungal, antibacterial. Can make it into tea and do a lot of stuff with it.
You brought 2 bags of chips. Well, are you?
But there's a
one
lot
of them was
nearby.
like
I
mostly
want to go
already.
Okay.
harvest
It's
some.
gone.
I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
we know where it went.
Yeah, we know where it went. It went in my belly.
What are you trying to do with it?
I'll put some of it in the salve I'm working on. And I kind of just want to grow a plant. I'd like to have it like in my mom's yard because it's native. And it smells really good and
Nice.
it's real empty in that yard. So
Well, that is the perfect place to fill up with flowers and other great stuff.
yeah,
Kind of
I'm
strong flavor
sprouting
for
calendula right now.
delicate green
Yeah,
tea,
right through the soil. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that's you can keep these here though. We'll probably want them.
They'll eat them eventually.
I'm gonna show you guys what I've been working on.
Mescal.
These.
Business and you get back.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if I'm gonna end up making them geocaches, but some of them will be, and some of them will just be like art dioramas. I'll like find little trinkets and stuff to put in there to make it like a little scene, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
sounds
cool.
great.
Yeah.
That's
You can
But,
paint that inside too.
What's that?
You're gonna
Yeah.
paint the inside of that thing too.
That's
not
so
sure
pretty, Caleb.
Wait, I want to see.
Sam wants to see it. Hold on.
Okay, that's like not the prettiest part though. Is Sam looking?
I'm looking. I only want to see the prettiest part.
Okay.
Rad.
And I was resting my favorite skull in there.
Rad.
It is no longer resting, it is falling.
It's falling. I painted like 4 of them.
Did you move your set?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little weird desk in the other corner, and I've been painting here.
Oh, now you're.
And I didn't want to like move my paint here.
Because the nuts are extra
So I
fancy.
was like,
I feel like we're in a different part of the RV.
you are, yeah. So normally I sit over here at the other end of that table. There's a bunch of spider plants behind me. Oh, this is kind of fun. You guys will appreciate this.
Are you sure we will do that?
I bought myself a fanny pack.
Oh
And
yeah.
I put my crochet art in there, and I put yarnologist on the outside. And now if I'm like waiting in line, you know, at a grocery store, I can just
Oh my gosh.
crochet.
Oh my fucking god, dude. That is wonderful.
Wait, you just start crocheting while waiting in line at the grocery store?
I
Yeah.
haven't done it yet, but I can with this. And when I'm like,
We need to at least.
yeah, at least 3 times.
Yeah, at least a few. Because if I saw that shit, I would just die. Like, if I was like waiting in line, checking
Please,
something, like turned
Joe,
around and
do not die just because you see something.
Yeah.
That is a bad reason for die just because you see something cool. Please do not do that.
sit down, crochet. Oh man.
But yeah, it can be like cooking dinner or walking around or normally it's like I have to kick this ball of yarn around as I'm, you know, moving around my space. But now I can just like shove it in this pack and use my hands, and it's like a very powerful tool.
I didn't come up with a reason to get a fanny pack. That's what it is.
He's all, I heard fanny pack and I was in.
I was
Yeah.
So I will be going because one of the streamers on Twitch are making Danish food, which I redeemed. So I will be going and be active in his chat. So I will love to wish you all a wonderful rest of the day and have some great tea time.
All right, yeah.
And if you do not stay safe, I'm gonna come and beat you up at some point.
Yeah, thank you, Ted.
Oh my
Stay
goodness.
safe, everyone. And some
Good
food.
night.
Good night, Ted.
Buddy.
I actually have to go too.
oh wow.
Um,
Oh.
this has been a fact. I think it was such a late start.
A little bit.
Yeah. Let's head out.
But
And
That is so fucking epic, man.
you are the man, Jeremy.
it's Shannon.
Oh, there's a
It's
puppy.
super.
I got distracted by the puppy.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, dog knows.
There's a puppy.
Oh, cute puppy. I'm like, whose puppy was that? It sucks.
Where's the puppy?
Alright, I'll see you guys.
Have a good one, Jeremy.
Right,
Thanks
Jeremy.
for
Hey,
coming.
happy St. Patrick's Day. Be safe.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
I don't know. Isn't it for like?
It's like next Tuesday, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it's next Wednesday.
Yeah, I have like 3 friends' birthdays next week, and it's always the week of St. Patrick's.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go get drunk.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's
I know.
It's our busiest day of the year for the cab.
Mm.
Are there a lot of Irish people in South Dakota?
No, there's a lot of drunks though. Yeah.
That love drinking holidays.
And
All the
then
I-
gambling.
All the Irish people go to Idaho, right?
I
Oh,
don't know.
because of potatoes.
Potatoes,
I'm not Irish, I could not tell you.
right? Like, I don't know, maybe. Or are they all just still in Boston?
I think they're all over.
It makes this taste totally different when you eat it like almost boiling water.
Mm.
Hannah thinks it starts to taste like chocolate milk.
Ooh, wow.
I love white tea, man.
White tea is the best.
White tea?
Honestly, I like Flora the most.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I don't drink a lot of white tea. Why is it your favorite? Or why is it the best?
To me, there's something like about the like, just really like bright freshness of it. Usually,
Okay.
And
yeah,
like-
somehow it's like super like rich and thick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like saying it tastes like chocolate milk. Are you talking about white tea still?
yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Well, especially when you get like a good downy like bud, like in white tea, you get a lot of the hairs and stuff, and it like adds to the texture.
Mm.
Something about it that I really appreciate. I tend to drink the most black tea though, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, that's the one that's the most accessible.
I drink.
Yeah, there's the most, it's most accessible and the most accessible to have a variety of it too, you know? So, like I can not.
I drink a ton of white tea when it's hot.
What's that?
I drink a ton of white tea when it's hot.
I was
Oh,
gonna say, it sounds like a good summer.
Yeah.
By what you described.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, and every tea to its own. Like, there's a time and place for each one, you know? Have you
Yeah.
had much yellow, Sam?
Much I wouldn't say no, but the yellow that I have is like fantastic.
Right. That's pretty much how I feel. It's like I don't have it very often, but god damn is it good.
Where have you gotten yellow tea from?
2 different places in Colorado.
Interesting.
Happy Lucky's and Deshaunby
Okay.
in Boulder. So, and they were both absolutely excellent.
The only yellow tea I've had, I got through Ray.
Try the one I have.
Really good.
If you guys are ever in Boulder, go to Deshaunby. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's a special spot.
It's a fucking trip. That building is nuts, man. And they ship that thing over here piece by piece and put it together.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it like a Japanese tea house or a Chinese tea house? Like,
It is a Turkish tea house.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful like tile building.
What happened?
I didn't put the tray in my tea tray.
Oh.
Oh, so you're leaking all over your desk.
On the floor. I'm like, what's that noise?
Go one more on this, probably.
Sure.
That's funny as hell. I didn't pour any tea out though, so that's a good thing. Just water.
Well, and it's not like you use a large gaiwan that is going to flood your desk.
Correct.
Hey Kayla, yesterday on my drive over, I was listening to SoundCloud and I'd put Dirt Wire in and just like random
Great.
whatever after that. And you know what? It kept playing Cello Joe songs.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool.
At first I was like, oh, that sounds like Cello Joe, but there's no way. There's no way SoundCloud would be like prioritizing Cello Joe or Dirt Wire, but it was. It was all like these random recordings. So he's getting some play. He's getting some distribution.
Good.
I know that's something he's always concerned about. He's like, why is it when I go live, I have 2 people come, and when Nako Bear goes live...
How come Nako Bear has more followers than me?
He's a womanizer. Why?
Yeah. Yeah, Cello Joe is great. I'm glad he's there's just more play.
Yeah. It seems that he's been working a lot on his fitness lately.
His fitness?
Yeah, he's been posting a lot of like movement videos and back cracking videos and stuff like that.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been watching anybody's content. Or like, yeah.
That's okay. You've been creating content.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm creating content. Yay!
Like, creating is better than
I'm thinking
consuming.
of, the artist way. As I'm doing this in the morning, I just do like freeform sketches and then start painting. And I'm like, I should read that book.
You should.
I mean, I'm doing it right now. It's great, but
You just take a disconnect from all the technology, or what?
no, not fully. I just am like more engaged in like I'm doing a lot of gardening and a lot of painting.
Awesome.
So I just feel more focused on that.
That's probably what's gonna start happening with me between like fishing, hiking,
Mm-hmm.
all the other stuff.
Are you enjoying and having fun?
What were you gonna say?
Are you enjoying and having fun doing all this stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Good. Glad to
I'm
hear.
having a great time. My friends are hiking the Arizona Trail, and I dropped them off on Sunday. And I hiked like the first, 2.5 miles, and then turn around. And they're like walking to the Grand Canyon.
What? How many miles
Yeah.
is that?
I'm not sure. It's like all of Arizona though, from Mexico to Utah.
Where does it start?
It starts right here by Coronado National Monument. It's like 30 minutes from my house. Yeah. It was like a 2,000-foot elevation gain in that 2.5 miles.
Oof.
I was like, I'm really glad I don't have 40 pounds on my back and that I get to go home and sleep in my bed tonight.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about going with them through the portion that goes right by my hometown. But I was like, I'm not into it right now. So, but I did a little bit. It was a great compromise. And then I came home and gardened, and I have all these little babies right now that I've been caring for. And I feel really like, I want to say powerful, but like, I'm kind of just experiencing the power of nature, and it just does what it does, and it's amazing. Yeah.
A friend of mine is trying to get me to hike the John Muir Trail with him.
Ooh.
Which,
I
like,
hear it's amazing.
yeah, it starts in Yosemite Valley, goes to the top of Half Dome, crosses all the way through the Sierras, hits the top of Mount Whitney, which is like the tallest mountain in California.
Dude.
I want to do it like really bad, but it's a 20. He's talking about like 24 days on the trail,
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
and it's like I'm totally down for it. It's more not necessarily sure I can get the kind of like space in my life to be able
Yeah.
to just like go off into the mountains for 4 weeks.
Yeah. It's an endeavor.
The one you were talking about is a
We're
couple
gonna
hundred
miss
miles.
you in Tokyo.
Yeah, it's gonna take them 2 months to do the Arizona Trail,
Yeah.
and then they're gonna fly and go do the northern part of the Appalachian Trail.
What?
They did the southern part like in the fall of 2019, because that's when I met them at Brighton Bush. Like they had just gotten back from doing that, and now they're gonna go do like the northern part.
That's dope. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of been Ash's goal, is to work our way into some stuff similar to that. We got a couple of trails here. One of them would take like probably 2 weeks. We're gonna piece by piece hike the one main trail here. It's an old railroad. It's not really a hike; it's more of a walk because it's like maintained and gravel. But we'll piece by piece that. And
Nice.
the goal will be to do the other one, which is an actual hiking trail, which will take us a couple of weeks. And then I think after that, we can start breaking off into some fucking crazy ones up other places.
Yay.
Yeah, that's like
I'm
in the next 5 years goals kind of thing.
okay. I'm gonna use my REI dividend to get a backpack because I spent a lot of money at REI last year.
Do it. How big?
Yeah. I don't know.
You got,
40? 30?
you got a company that
What are you looking to? Are you looking to be able to do overnights with it?
For sure. Yeah, I want to work up to doing like portions of the PCT. You know, I would love to do the Arizona Trail. So I want to work up to doing like month-long hikes, but
Exactly. That's exactly.
but for now, it's like I just want to be able to go for like 5 nights. I'd like to do the Sisters Loop this summer, if there's like not fires, and the wilderness is open. There's some like they're issuing more permits now in some of the forest area in Oregon.
What's up, Laura?
Hey!
Creeping.
I can't see. Oh, cool.
We're all
Hey, Kayla.
Hi, Laura.
It's been a minute.
It has. Good to see you.
You too.
Yeah, Laura or Kayla, I would recommend like a 45 or a 50.
Okay. I've had bigger ones, and I've wanted them to be smaller.
Yeah.
Because it encourages me to be more light. Like, I have this Yeti cup, and I'm so glad I didn't bring it on the last backpack trip. Because it's like a pound, and that's when we had to evacuate, you know?
Yep.
Anyways, so smaller pack means less room for stuff like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna if you need to bring a tent and a sleeping bag,
Yeah.
that's where like getting into the 40 into like a 45 or a 50 will like that's a tent and sleeping bag is gonna be like half of that.
Yeah.
I did 3 months of backpacking in like in Israel and Turkey, and I wasn't like camping, I was couch surfing. But I did have a sleeping bag, and I was like in like a 30-liter pack or something, and it was like a pain in the ass how like small and tight I had to pack everything.
Okay.
And I found myself wanting more space.
Yeah.
So what do you move up to like past 50 then?
I'm sorry?
I said, at what point do you move up to like past 50 then? Is that when you're going like on a month?
I use I have like a 70, and I use that primarily if I'm like doing more technical stuff. So not even for like big long overnight stuff. It's more like I'm hauling a whole bunch of climbing gear out I'm hauling all my camping gear and some climbing gear. So I'm gonna like go out, camp for a night, climb all day, and then hike out the next day kind of thing.
Right, like camera gear or something along those lines. Yeah, I can dig.
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
Or
if you're doing a long one, I mean, you don't want a fucking 75.
right.
Yeah, no. I don't want to carry.
Or we use the big packs. We use the big packs just when we travel.
There you go.
That is like we went to China and we brought big like 70-liter packs, and it's like we weren't carrying them around with us all day, but it made it nice and easy to just kind of like try to get where we needed to go in a city without carrying luggage.
Right, yeah. Luggage is a pain in the fucking ass, so I totally get that.
You gotta lug it around.
God, my stuff is
Yeah, if you can throw it all on your back, I mean, boom, there you are, you know.
The last time I came back from China, I think I had 75 kilos of tea on my body. I had a lot of tea. No, it's 75 pounds, not kilos, pounds.
Okay. I mean, either
But that's
way,
still a lot. A lot. Yeah, I was like bursting. And like, it's so funny how like airplane luggage standards are so different in every country, because like I had to modify my pack every new place I went based on what standards they had of like how big your bag. Cause like I was hitting the max on every standard. It was like, okay, well we can get you in if you could get it this way. And by the time I got to the States, they just like, the lady rolled her eyes at me and she was like, you know you're not gonna get through like that. Cause I had like, I had like 4 bags, and then I was also carrying, the bag I was carrying, it was like a 30 kilo like white canvas bag just filled with tea, like really.
Personal item.
It was all personal, you know. Well, it didn't even matter if it's business. I claim all of it. It's fine. It's the same thing when I bring the boat. When I bring the boat, I claim it the same way. You claim it at the airport, and there's no custom. I just have to, when I go get my passport stamp, I just show them the paper. This is all the stuff I brought in for my business. And they'll just stamp it and say, okay, go on. The FDA will need to check it.
When they start like digging through shit or what?
No, they won't. They'll dig through it if you start claiming money and like other things that do have duties on them. You know, tea doesn't have a duties. It doesn't have a duty tax.
No.
Yeah,
no duties.
no duties.
Started a revolution last
Number
time.
one plant in the world.
Yeah. So it's an interesting thing, you know. But yeah, they ended up letting me. They let me check an extra bag. They were pissed off, but I was like, "What are you gonna do? Like, I've already come all the way around the world with this stuff." And they're like, "Okay, we'll check it." And then they checked at the gate additionally 2 more bags, rolling their eyes even more. And I finally made it by their standards, but I'm afraid I might have to do that shit again this spring.
Is it the best way to go about it? Is try and bring it back with you, or can you just ship it back?
Well, shipping's really expensive right now. Even
gotcha.
even like the normal FedEx, it's really expensive.
Right.
So if I'm already flying there, which I'm gonna do, you know, I know I'm doing that, and
So
you know,
like, you can bring it back and do sort of thing.
yeah, of course. But it's stressful bringing that much back. I think I'm gonna have to like, I'm gonna be smart about it. I'm gonna like get the right bags and be smart about it. It's really beautiful up here, guys. Sam is very lucky.
When do you go, Lise?
When do I go? Oh, on my trip? I think that like my vaccine is gonna be like fully ready by 4/20.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a good date to put in the books to know.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm currently sitting in the dog. What do you call it? It's like a dog
Cuddle puddle?
cuddle puddle. It's huge. It like takes up half of the living room. I'm like, these dogs are freaking
Yeah.
queens, man.
Yep. Yeah. That's cozy.
Bitcoin's kind of scared of it. Like I put his bed here. Like this is Bitcoin's bed. This is usually his throne. He loves sitting in, but like right now he's like not wanting to be sitting here, and it's really weird. But he's sitting down here, which is fine. I don't have it. I gave it. It was on the chair. I think you grabbed it outside.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys should try come visit Sam. It's like very like secluded and beautiful, and he was telling me his plans of like hosting a festival, and I think it would be great. I think it would be. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, he's like a Om Shanti exclusive festival of like no more than 100 people. You know, very intimate group of people to come together, celebrate artists, creators.
Yeah, and we could just set up that camp and be great for 100 people.
Yeah, man. I told him that he should like install a bunch of like compost toilets throughout the property.
Totally.
Yeah, just to make it easy. So if he does do big events, like that's not a headache, you know. Like we can take care of the BMs.
Yeah.
Because we encourage healthy BMs.
Tea encourages healthy BMs too, right?
It does. Well, yeah, just like a good
One
lifestyle.
of my favorite parts about like I'm delaying really hardcore. I'm gonna refresh.
Cool.
Hi, Socks.
Hey,
I don't think I've met you before.
I'm Zox. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Your shirt's cool. From what I can see from
Yeah,
your
just,
bleach dyed.
yeah, I bleached it and dyed it afterwards.
Cool. Nice.
He was earlier showing us his tie-dye collection. He's been working on some cool tie-dye stuff. Hi, guys. Bitcoin, quiet.
So it's
Oh, I
like,
know where Willits is.
yeah.
Yeah, cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I know Willits.
I like just moved here a couple months ago, so I'm new to the area, new to the forest life, but it's pretty awesome.
Nice.
What about you? Where are you at? Or where do you go?
I was in the Bay Area and in Southern Oregon, and now I'm in San Diego.
Oh, nice. Well,
Where'd you come from before the Bay Area?
Me?
No, South.
Oh, me. I've kind of been moving all around, but I'm originally from Texas, born and raised in Texas.
Okay.
But yeah, I lived in San Diego for a while, in Las Vegas for a while, go for a little bit, LA. I'm like getting around.
Yeah. Nice.
Those are all very popular spots.
Yeah, I really. Oh, oops! I had you muted because Bitcoin was loud. I haven't spent any time in Vegas. I've been there. I was there one time, but I more and more am now enticed to come and spend some time in Vegas.
It's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it is kind of flat and touristy in some places, but I think it has magic to it.
There's definitely
Kind of
magic.
from like an adult Disney World or something like.
Yeah, there's a lot of magic in Vegas. Yeah, Laura, you'll enjoy your time, especially if you hang out with us.
Well, I mean, y'all are the reason I would come. I don't think I have anyone else that I would see. I mean, maybe the Fire Tribe people, but like, I don't really know them, so that would be kind of silly.
Yeah, we could spin fire. Do you spin fire, Laura?
Are you streaming right now?
I am streaming right now.
Oh, okay, cool. It doesn't say on your thing. So.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't update my name.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, full
Good to ask.
disclosure. Yeah, it's doing
Cool.
its thing. We could go spin some fire, Laura, if you want to spin fire.
That's something that I would love to do, and in a dream world, well, that's not true. Let me rephrase. Once my shoulder is fully healed and I feel good enough about it that I can do things again, then yeah, that's in the plan. But
Same.
it's still healing from surgery.
Okay.
Last
Well, you had surgery, okay. I'm at the point where like
I've had 2 surgeries.
I need to like get on this shit. I'm just starting physical therapy, but I need to get on this shit or I'm gonna end up in the room.
Yeah, I've had 2 surgeries. I had a labral tear that was fixed in college from diving. I was a collegiate diver, and that got fixed. And then I dove on it again, and it was fine. It was great. But because I didn't do the PT for those 10 years in between, it became unstable again. And from doing really aggressive yoga and not strengthening it, but doing like binds and flexy things, it dislocated again right before Eclipse. I re-injured it, and then I continued to re-injure it for 2 years until last year when I went to the doctor and I finally got imaging, said insurance, and they looked and saw that I was missing half of my shoulder socket. Because every time it popped out, it was rubbing bone to bone and just grinding
like
it down.
seriously, I was literally just in the ER like a week and a half.
Yeah.
My shoulder came out. So.
Yeah, I was throwing it back into place because I got really good at it.
Yeah, same. That's
like
the first time that I couldn't get it back into place and I had to go to the ER. Usually I'm just like.
And that usually means, what they told me is that it was getting harder and harder to put back into place because it's like a golf tee, right? And so imagine that like half of the golf tee is missing. So it's like, it's just going to keep, the thing is going to keep rolling off the side because there's nothing there to hold it back in place. So I have the bone graft that, fixed that, and now 2 titanium screws holding it in place forever. So if it pops out now, I'm beyond because I don't have insurance, and then like I'm assuming it pops out that it's definitely not going back in if it's screwed there. So yeah, being a yoga instructor and like a really active person and an athlete and not being able to do any of those things for the last few years has been really hard. But fire spinning sounds so much fun. So thanks, Elise, for the invite. I hope to be in a place I can do that.
Yeah, but it's been good seeing you guys. Good hanging out. Maybe I'll see you guys next week, hopefully.
All right,
Good to
Tox,
see you,
thanks
Tox.
for hanging out.
Later, guys. Yeah, come to the township tonight.
Yeah, maybe we'll stop by. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be back later. Okay.
Where is that?
In the sock drawer.
One of the others.
Okay. Bye. Yeah, cool. Okay, bye.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll tell
so-
her about her. We'll tell her about it.
Yeah.
We'll hype it.
Sorry.
We'll hype it. Hype.
Thanks.
Sock drawer. So that's like socks of the sock drawer?
Yeah,
Is he one of the creators of the sock drawer?
he is the creator.
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't know that. I thought that was someone named Brian Cutie. Is that the same person?
No, it's a different person. No, yeah, Cutie did not make the sock drawer. Socks made the sock
He did
drawer.
the inflatable. Yeah.
Oh, Cutie was with the inflatable zoo.
Is
Cutie
it my
was.
audio that's messed up? Should I come back?
Sorry, my internet is so bad right now. I don't know.
I thought it was
I'm
me.
trying to hook up to my jetpack so it will stop cutting in and out, but it's not working. So.
I don't know if this is a thing that you can do, Kayla, if you can hear me, but I had Wi-Fi, or have Wi-Fi, and it was spotty, and I just have an extender, and so I turned my Wi-Fi off, but I'm hooked up to the Wi-Fi extender. And then now it seems like now I don't have any problems, since I just turned the Wi-Fi off completely and hardwired it to the Wi-Fi extender. So I don't know if the jetpack is the same, but I don't know.
I don't have a cable that like goes as long. I don't think I have it because I'm in an RV in the backyard, so
Gotcha.
I would have to have a lot more inside the house. If I understand what you're suggesting. Here we go. Suggesting. Okay. Now it's on.
Is the jetpack Wi-Fi?
There we go. I'm switching over.
Oh, technology.
I know, it's wild. Okay, I kind of want to watch on the stream so I can get some of these emotes.
Oh yeah, I can show you the emotes. They're so cute. You're so cute.
Oh yeah, we can heart now. What's that all about? Yay.
You know
What?
what? We can dance too, you guys. Alex.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
found that one out last time.
Okay.
Woo! Oh my gosh, so exciting.
How do you
Okay,
heart?
wait.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what? Hold on.
I can't dance and heart at the same time. I want
Oh,
to do
yeah,
that.
you gotta do them one at a
How do you
time.
heart?
I'm all this brain new thing that I just learned I need more.
Yeah, this new update already.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that's gonna be better. Cool. 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 How are you all doing this? I wanna do things.
It's a secret.
Oh,
I'm not gonna tell you.
Aww. Oh, look, they throw their arms up. It's so cute. Okay, so Rob, you haven't been in here in a minute. There's new things.
It's been a second. Yeah, it's been a second. Is my audio still working, by the way?
Now it is, yeah.
I hear it.
You can wiggle like this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
Hannah's
Oh, Hannah's home. Oh, yeah, I'm about to say that doesn't sound like the dog.
Nope.
Everybody's playing with the new features.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Who else is here?
Who
Oh,
is that?
is that Rob?
Kind of teary.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, sweet.
No, I don't know what this one is. It was sent to me by Rob.
Cool.
It's a Blair, but beyond that, I don't know.
Cool.
Okay, good.
Sean, right?
I think so.
That's your preferred.
I didn't know if I was sure.
I just assumed because that's what if I recall, is your preferred. I want to do a heart. The heart just stays.
Underneath.
The heart just stays.
Well, if I go,
What?
I'm gonna dance all the time now, you guys. This is great.
if I open another window or another tab on my browser and then I come back, I will re-heart every time.
Which we should get into the next one.
Oh, can't get up there.
That's as close as I can get.
So I
Can
guess
dance under the table.
I'm kind of,
Right under here, can I?
am I kind of dancing?
No.
No.
What?
Joe,
I'm
you're not doing anything.
Am I?
Your Topi's not doing shit.
How do you
Oh. Guys, I learned a fun fact about the Topi dance.
Yeah.
It was inspired by the art director's mother.
So cute.
Cute. Oh my god, it's so
How do you
cute.
do the dance? How do you do it?
Click on your toe.
Like this? Just kidding.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, you want to put your guy. Okay.
It's kind of like chassé.
Oh, I see. Got it. Nice.
And now I'll sit down.
And the heart thing is kind of cool.
I'm hiding.
Yeah.
You don't know where I am. I'm Tav. Hello. You cannot see me.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all know where Bitcoin is.
Wait, what did like that?
It's up there. It's up there, way up there.
Oh, Elisa's dog is named Bitcoin also.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, Bitcoin, it's actually going
But
back.
and also,
But But and also Bitcoin
Yeah.
is way up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going back up. Finally.
Yeah, mine. Oh yeah, 57. Yeah, my sort of sources in knowledge that I have about this are pretty confident that we're gonna be in a bull market for the rest of the year. So
Awesome.
yeah.
I mean, it's basically a hedge against the U.S. dollar. So as long as they
keep giving us fucking stimulus,
as long as they keep like just fucking up our shit. Period.
Oh yeah, people are gonna be buying into it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Laura, did you see what I'm working on?
No.
She's got Fanny crochet.
Oh, well, I have that too, but I'm making a galaxy. It's hard to see the like glitter.
Whoa, is this an Altoids case?
Yeah,
Cool.
I might make it a geocache.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think that's the proper thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm also gonna get like figurines and like do different backgrounds and like adhere them so they're just like you open them up and it's art, and then you can sign the log. But it's like,
Cute.
yeah, and
Rom's dancing on the table.
Oh, you're just gonna make like a little diorama?
huh?
You just turn it into like a little diorama?
Yes, exactly. There's an artist in Eugene, Oregon who does that, and they like sell them at the holiday market. But it's like all these old tins, and they've just made them into cool little trashy dioramas. I love it.
Oh, they're
I'm
trashy.
never throwing stuff away again. I'm gonna paint trash and put it inside of other trash and make him art.
That's a good thing to do with trash.
Yeah.
Make something beautiful out of it.
Yeah.
What's cool in Utah?
Park City has the High West Distillery.
Moab is cool.
That's not bad.
Moab is super cool.
Like nature. And
Yeah, Zion, Bryce Canyon. Go to the Grand Staircase. Yeah, Moab. Go to Moab.
Moab is the shit.
Okay, so the lady went there last year, and she probably went to take me. Basically, I'm on Google Maps, like trying to find the proper loop. But I found a really cool loop to go from here, go through Vegas, go up through Sam, stop in Bend to see my other homies,
Everyone's getting to me singing.
and then cruise up in Washington back home.
Kayla, how far are you from San Diego? Do you want a road trip up from here?
I think it takes like 8 hours for me to drive to San Diego.
Oh,
Maybe 6.
probably not. Then.
It's a sweet loop, though. I just don't know.
I mean, I'm about to get a camper all set up, so maybe.
I mean, I got plenty of place for you to park.
Yeah, cool.
Like you bring your camper, you can stay at our house, I suppose, but you also would have your house, and there's nice flat parking for you.
Hooray!
That's so awesome.
Yeah,
Now I officially am motivated to find my van.
it's my grandparents.
Would you? And you can use a minivan, right, Laura?
What?
You use a minivan?
What?
The van, you're just gonna get a minivan, right? You don't need like a full-size Sprinter.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the market for something. I don't quite know what yet. I mean, I can car camp in my Scion, so like size isn't really an issue. It's more like how comfortable what I want to do with it.
For sure.
Because I fit in a crib-sized mattress.
Yeah.
I do. Diagonal, but I still fit. So any car works.
Nice.
I love being hidden. This is so funny. Am I a
Hey,
ghost?
Lee. Can we do a dog switch for a little bit?
Yeah. Bitcoin, you're gonna go chill out in the room, boy.
They've been really good.
Is Hannah at work?
No, she just got home, so she's like washing up and like getting home.
Gotcha.
She will come join us for some tea here in just a few minutes.
Hey.
I think I'm gonna eat and maybe go on a walk.
Yeah, it's sunset almost, huh?
I haven't been walking for like the last week or so because it's been windy.
Mm.
And I did that hike, and I was like, that counts for a lot of walks.
That was a lot of walking.
I did 5 miles with like 200-foot elevation gain. So.
Oh wow.
That's a lot of walking.
2,000 feet. Yeah.
You're good
So.
for a while.
And then I did a trash cleanup event with some local geocachers, and that was really cool.
Cute.
Yeah.
Super cute.
I just started in December, and yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it.
Have you heard of the app Randonautica?
No.
I just heard about that the other day.
It's pretty cool. I haven't really played it too much, but it basically generates a random map within like a radius of where you're at, so that you can go there. And there's a couple of things about it. One of them is that I play just by going
Bitcoin plant.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a sweet setup.
Yeah.
Easy. Tail. 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 Do not.
Like the table?
Most. Totally most.
That's okay.
So the whole thing is people will like set intentions and then use the quantum algorithm to generate a randomization and go there, and then they'll have a number of years to start when they get there.
There might be like horror videos on it.
Whoa. What's it called?
Wow, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, that's
Here, why don't we switch seats?
Sometimes they'll send you like
The people like reviewing it, they're like boring. Took me to someone's front garden on a housing estate. Then man, pretty disappointed. Didn't go on a trip.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about
Empty.
being
I'm boiling.
like sometimes it's gonna take you stuff.
Yeah, I love reading
Yeah, those
negative
companies,
reviews
right?
because often I'm like, this tells me so much more about you than it does about the thing that.
Totally.
I totally.
I'm like, you really had to dig for that to suck for you.
Yeah. Really? Really?
You might as well just be like, no, it fucking sucks. You
You
know?
guys know about subpar parks?
No.
It's on Instagram, and there's an artist who takes like the worst review about nature places and
I've seen
paints
this,
about
yeah.
it. They're
Yeah.
so funny.
Yeah.
They're like, Frog ruined it, and he's like, Carl Frog.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like the big, it's like a Golden Gate Bridge, like, and of course there's gonna be fog there, and it's like, man, fog, yeah, that's,
Yeah.
that's
Of
cute.
course, yeah. People are like, 1 star, Fog sucked.
Oh my god.
Like, that's literally why I would go there.
We hate
Why
everybody.
awful?
This is why.
They're so funny. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat. Good to see you guys.
Bye, Kayla. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Bye, Kayla.
this is like the hug version.
Oh wait, yeah, I don't even know where I can't
Yeah.
find my token to click on. Wait,
You
hold
just
on.
popped up.
You down
Where am I?
You like down by the midsection.
Table, yeah.
Yeah, is that supposed to be like?
Okay, guys, have a good night.
All right. Good night, Kayla. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye. Yeah. You just take off, dude.
Yeah. Bye. Me too. I'm trying to hide again.
I'm sorry. I'm in your chair, but
Maya,
you
over here.
can go
Come
find
on.
another pillow over there.
You only have 20 other
Yeah.
pillows.
Looks like
So-
a giant cat around using rings.
Oh, whoops.
You know, like hide under the, let's hide under the table.
Are you doing the same thing too? Yeah, so you just get halfway under and then you sit, and then that's how it works. Bye.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Well, what's really funny is if we all get under there and none of us are seen, and then like the arrows are here and someone tries to come in and they're like, wait,
Where's
where is
everybody?
everyone?
Surprise!
Yeah, we're here.
I'm gone.
Oh, that's funny. That's how you do a surprise party in Utopia?
Yeah, you just cover everybody behind a foreground layer.
How polite. You yourself so you can pack your lunch down real quick.
Yeah.
That was so polite. Yeah. Yeah, that road trip that I was looking at looks pretty fucking sweet. That is a sweet loop. I think I might have to do that. Just go see everybody all in one loop.
Sounds fun. I have dreams of having a vehicle that I can easily reside in for a while.
Yeah, we just got it.
Over the summer because school in the summer. So
Yeah, we just got it in that one. We can totally sleep in it. So we're fine.
nice.
Hey, so I was starting to tell you guys that I had actually, this is probably a whole new batch of people than I was telling before, but anyway, I got invited to this other virtual tea group. We met on Sunday morning through Jitsi app. And one of the ideas that everybody was pretty excited about was coordinating a tour of all the tea people, that have been connecting virtually. When everything is cleared up and we can travel and you don't have to go on the entire tour, but for specific dates, be prepared to host events for people that are on the tour at that time.
I got you.
Cool.
Yeah, and we could include everybody,
That'd be fun.
That's super cool.
Fun.
Alright. I'm gonna have to change the angle on the camera.
Okay. I mean, I can move over too, but
Easy.
let me do that.
Yeah, maybe that'll be good.
Oh,
I was gonna change it anyway, but we could drink the tea first.
Yeah.
And then
Once
do that.
once the dogs calm down and just pass out in a pillow pit, then they'll actually be cute and on stream.
How did the girls do with Bitcoin? How are they all getting along?
They are not interacting much. We prevent interaction.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
there's snarling at the door at each other that happens.
They definitely don't like each other through the doors.
Yeah.
And when we tried to introduce Maisie and Bitcoin, he was a little intimidated, it seemed.
Did he pee himself or something?
No.
But it wasn't enough that we could just that I could just let go of Maisie and they could run and play and have fun.
Yeah, there was definitely snarling going on
Oh.
and fear. But there was curiosity. There was curiosity and smelling. But then, Bitcoin is just small and
Yeah.
other dogs,
Our dogs are not, and they're very enthusiastic.
yeah, it's not like that they're threatening, but for a small dog, they feel threatened and
of society.
It's correct.
And then it's
No,
one
the-
ounce.
The larger it is, that
High
like
fructose corn syrup.
quality of something takes a shift to a certain size. You know what I'm saying? So like when you're trying to mass produce anything and distribute it to a bunch of people, well now you got a shitty product. You know what I mean? And that's kind of that's the whole local revolution right now. It's like just buy some shit from your neighbor instead of going to Walmart. You know. I
Don't
think
buy it. Join a buy nothing group and just get it for free from your neighbor.
we know barter.
Yeah, it's just gift giving.
Yeah.
I have so much. I'm like looking around my whole room, my whole space. It's like buy nothing stuff, but I also gift stuff too. You know. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Right, well, trade barter is awesome, but there's
Here's a good pair of
there's
chips.
there's you gotta have some sort of you gotta have some sort of relatable
Okay, 2 for
skills in
$5.
life in order to
There you go.
fall
Yeah,
into
this is
the
a Russian sandwich
functional
right
part of it. And a lot of people just are like, well, give me stuff, you know.
Okay.
Thank you for talking about
Delicious.
UBI, and I heard somebody a little while
Yeah,
back somebody talking about the concept of like participatory income. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily just like free, but it's like if you participate in society and bring some sort of value to the table, it doesn't matter what you're doing, you'll be getting that same amount of income. You know what I'm saying? You just have to be involved somehow. It can't just be like, send me a check every month and I'm gonna just sit here and
I mean, I think the vast majority of people want to do things, you know, and like, so.
you'll kill yourself if you're not doing something. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, the idea that like if you give the UBI and just like give it sort of no strings attached, that like it'll just have a ton of people abusing it by just like not.
You will at the beginning.
Yeah,
There
maybe.
are a bunch of people that are like, yeah, I fucking did it for like a few months, and then they're like, this sucks. They're like,
Yeah.
I need to go do something with my life. You know,
Right.
you're gonna have that period where everybody's like, cool, I can just fuck around and just do nothing, and then they're like, my life has no purpose. You know, eventually you figure that out.
I don't know. I'm really good at doing nothing.
But you're doing nothing, not the same thing as like doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're cultivating aspect of your spirituality and aspect of yourself.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah.
Not well, it's legit though. Like the idea of doing nothing is not the same as like some people. It's like literally just like entropy. You know what I mean? It's like
I
slow.
think that would be a really interesting reality TV show. Like who's the best at doing nothing?
You what?
Oh
Like
yeah.
5.
You
And
get
then like Big Brother, but
This
you
is
just
what's still
literally do nothing.
At the end, someone just becomes like an enlightened Buddha, and they're like, holy shit, you win.
Yeah. Someone starts fucking levitating or showing us.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. That would be, that's,
Yeah, I
that's,
think-
I mean, that's probably what would happen.
Right.
eventually you would learn how to do nothing so well that you would end up in that
Yeah.
the spectrum. Yeah. Yeah.
That maybe this is the way to teach everyone.
Yeah.
But way of a reality show that they,
Right. Enlightenment for the 21st century. You gotta turn it into a reality TV competition and then people win.
yeah. Like Buddha for You here, Dharma Bum Temple, how they started was, well, they started with the temple, but then they got the Buddha for You, like, gift shop, right? Which is like, people go in and they're like, ooh, like, Buddha statues and Tibetan things or whatever. And Jeff, the owner, or like the founder of it, always says that it's kind of like the front, you know? Because like the shop is the front to like get people to come back and do the meditation.
Yeah.
It's a cute, mentality.
To some extent, I think doing nothing is probably the best thing to do in a society. You know, in a society made of, it's like a society of complete, absolute fucking chaos. It's like sometimes just stepping back and not stirring the fucking pot so much is one of the best things you can do.
What was that, Joe? Step back and don't do what?
Not stir the pot.
I thought that's your specialty.
The joke.
Yeah, I'm shocked to hear those words come out of your
I thought Joe's specialty was always stir the pot.
Yep.
Never stop stirring.
Well, that depends on how you look at it, because I like to talk about things, but I don't necessarily, I'm not the person on the street corner with a sign telling everybody what to do. You know what I mean? I really like discussion and talking about uncomfortable subjects.
Awkward silence?
What was with Brian? Brian just came through here to shake his booty and then get out of here.
Quick wiggle and dip.
Yeah.
I think we psyched him out because we were all under the table.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what are you doing here? I guess I gotta go.
I've been. That's something that I've done to him a few times in a few of his meetings, where he's been in like. In like conversations with people about like work that he's doing, and I'll just like pop in, wiggle, and walk out, and just like 10 just like 10 seconds, just like a drive-by wiggle.
Drive-by wiggle.
And it's just like
That's what happened.
and it's just like it's just funny things that happen when you hang out in Topia, like public spaces.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah, so he definitely intended to
Yeah.
wiggle and dip.
Yeah.
Wiggle and dip.
Wiggle and dip.
I think it's an okay thing to do in Topia.
Oh yeah, we can alliterate it.
The wiggle and walk.
Wiggle and walk.
Okay.
Wiggle and walk. Wiggity wiggity walk.
That's the new hashtag. Wiggle and
Yeah, so this little wiggle reminds me of the episode of Rick and Morty where there's like all the parasites and it's like a flashback to Summer with like Summer and Tickles together forever. She's like, whoo, 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 whoo. That's what this feels like to me.
Totally. Have there been any new Rick and Morty episodes like anytime recently? I haven't watched it in so long.
There were some. I think it was like in the beginning of quarantine. I don't really remember. I honestly like some of the only TV that I watch is like the Adult Swim app, and I'll just like put on the Rick and Morty marathon. So wherever it is, it's like playing.
Nice.
That's my version of TV. Like that and Drag Race. Those are the TVs that I watch.
Wait, you watch drag racing?
Drag Race, like RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very different drag
Because
race.
like it's everything. You got every genre in one, you know, when you watch drag.
But I mean, it definitely doesn't have like head-to-head muscle car competition
Oh no, not that.
with gigantic
But
wheels and smoke.
Is that like a genre of TV that I should know about that?
I mean, only if you were really into Budweiser.
I think it'd be really great if you were on RuPaul's Drag Race and you dressed as like a really fabulous car. Like you were like,
there were 2 taxi themed runways this season, so it's not far off.
yeah.
Have they done a Transformer? One of my you just reminded me, one of my students for Halloween a couple years ago, his stepdad made him a Transformer costume, like out of cardboard and duct tape, and he like could transform and like put his thing into a car. Like
That's a good dad.
It was mind blowing. Yeah, like everyone that walked by our class was like, what? And he had to stop, and he had to like do it. It was really cute, and he was just like, great, like superstar. It was so cute.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I have not seen a queen do that yet, but that I'm sure will be done eventually, or has been done, but just not on the actual Drag Race. Yep. Rick and Morty marathon. Yeah, there were some new episodes. Some of them were lame, some of them were good. They're making an Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, y'all. That's big.
Weren't they supposed to do that or make a series?
I've never seen it, but I heard it's really good.
It's so good. Elise, what?
Weren't they supposed to make a whole like live action series on Netflix and then it got canceled?
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard anything about that in a long time.
Okay.
But I think it was probably part of this where they decided they were going to expand the franchise.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was like all these ideas being thrown out, and one that is actualized allegedly is a movie. I don't know if it's good live action though. Either way, I'm excited.
The other thing is to think about the fact that we've run out of stories in mythology. Modern
We just
mythology.
keep telling the same ones.
No, we keep telling the same ones. I think
Yeah.
it's a super interesting concept. There's some deep symbolism there that I'm not exactly sure what to think.
Well, I think look at the rise of technology killing creativity. Like we are the way our societies are developed, we are like discouraged from being creative because then you won't make enough of the power tokens in order to buy your food and
Right.
and keep a roof over your head.
Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to just, in the words of one of my favorite bands, throw yourself headlong to the jaws of the beast.
Yeah.
So we don't have people creating new stories.
Just get ground up by the machine.
We should do it, guys. We should make some cool stories.
Well, I think in the model
Well, there are-
that we have
That's
right
the
now,
problem, is like, there's only so many archetypes, like, good luck
That's
making
what I
a
was
new
just gonna
story.
say. They're all archetypal.
Yeah, there's only like 12 of them, so like,
Right.
My
But
story
that's
is
what I'm
unique.
saying, is that everything is the same even if it's different. So that's
Right.
that.
I'm gonna earn my coins. I'm gonna hold up my coins. But, yeah.
or what?
I was gonna hold up my Chinese coins.
Oh,
Basically.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's like there's 64 different archetypes and that's it. You know,
Yeah.
and they all fall into there somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of different combinations of how they interact and it gets intricate and stuff, but really in the end it's all, it's all the same thing repeating itself, and it's beautiful how it does it in different ways. It's just, I think, in our modern model of reality, there's only so many stories we can tell until we move into the next phase of things, which I think is kind of what's happening right now with the advent of technology.
Put this one leaf in here.
So,
Yeah, it's always funny to explain to kids like where stories come from when they learn about fables and like in like second grade is really when children like are supposed to understand that a book is written by someone. I mean, first grade they would, but like by second grade, like they really should have this object permanence of like a person who made the thing and be able to think like an author. To like, what was the author's purpose in writing this? Was it to entertain? Was it to inform you? Whatever.
which
So
kind
then the idea of like, oh, there's someone who wrote this version of this story, but this story isn't theirs. Like, they didn't make it up. It's an adaptation. And then like, it's so funny.
that's
like,
life in a nutshell.
light bulbs where kids like get it, but some kids don't, and it's just an interesting part.
Yeah, that's what you're doing by being alive, essentially, is you're just telling your own version of the same story that's been told since time immemorial.
Fair, yeah. And as you get wiser, you understand more of that concept.
Yeah, you also
You did it
understand
before,
it.
yeah.
I think the older you get, the less, like, existentially serious that you take things, and realize that it is just kind of a story and a game that you're playing, and if you're not having fun doing it, then why are you doing it, So,
Totally.
that's how it's been for me, anyway.
Yeah. I'm fucking stoked. Sorry, we're streaming. I'm so stoked that I'm playing this game and I came into this game in this filter at the same time as all of you lovely beings.
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, it's a blast.
I'm glad I'm here. Yeah.
It's a pretty cool crew we've got
Cheers.
gathered here on Earth.
Right, yeah.
Vibe is hard.
That is a good way to put it. There's definitely a romanticization and like we're picking through all of the old stories in the last like few decades or whatever. and picking out the good ones, and then like canceling the bad, like the Pepe Le Pew thing going on right now. You know what I mean? We're, like,
Wait, what's
picking
going on
through
with
all
Pepe
the
Le Pew?
old
He's being
stories and
canceled.
going,
We're canceling Pepe Le Pew because he doesn't understand that no means no? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
But
Laura, you're not in on the Pepe Le Pew thing?
I'm not. I didn't know we were canceling Pepe Le Pew. I heard we were canceling Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, no, Pepe Le Pew's the new one, because he's like fucking, like, rapo shit, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think there's a lot of like anti-gay and like anti, weight. I don't know what the PC term is, obesity stuff. Dr. Seuss, aside from his uberly racist stuff. So like, I don't know, the evolution of like learnings and things. I mean, look at like Jill, what was it? Like Dick and Jane books. Like Jesus Christ, you guys. Like we've come some way,
It's so interesting to me because like Dr. Seuss, like I know he like he did like political cartoons like speaking out against like the America First movement and like kind of these like American Nazi movements back in the day. And so it's interesting that like he was, had like saw America First for what it was, but then at the same time still like had all these like totally racist books to do. It's just like it's kind of it's interesting how people can be both. Yeah, exactly, and how people can be both aware and biased all at once.
Well, I think that's kind of the nature of life, or nature of like being just one human being. It's like you get some things, but you don't get other things, And so, I try not to throw the baby out with the bathwater kind of thing, So like Dr. Seuss has some awesome archetypal philosophical stories, but at the same time, some of that stuff is like true,
I mean, Dr. Seuss wrote Green Eggs and Ham.
He's not alive, so we can't do anything about it. But I think in that regard, yeah. But also like when there are people that are alive, that are living, and have been called out for being either like having misogynistic tendencies or just doing general bad things, and we're trying to teach them that it's not okay. If they don't accept responsibility, then yeah, throw the effing baby out because like we don't need you here. You can't grow and get it and evolve. And like speaking from personal experience with humans that like I love very dearly, but they are canceled because they are refusing to see how messed up they've been to people in their lives.
It's important that we're actually trying to get a point across and not just emotionally lashing out at these people too, though.
It's different when you've tried a bunch of things and like really held their hand and been like,
absolutely. But
I
people,
love you, I want to help you, and they're just like,
you gotta start there, though. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't even start there. They're just like, fuck that person. Immediately they're just like, done. Dude, shit, get him out of here, and it's like, you get to sit down and have a conversation,
Is this a private party?
No.
No, yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for coming, friend.
I love verbs.
Oh, thank you.
No, totally public, bro.
I love verbs too. It's kind of become my thing. I have just 1,000 verbs around my office, and it's.
It's getting cut out because of your green screen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. There it is.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh. Wait, is that a real verb?
No. It's yeah, I have a lot of little. Too many verbs for comfort here on my desk. And
That's awesome.
I don't believe in owning verbs, but I love them, so.
How did you find
I
this?
just get little figures.
I'm curious how you found Tokyo.
What was that, Joe?
How did you find Tokyo?
I found it on a Facebook ad a couple of like a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've been talking a lot with Chris and Hayden and all that because I feel like what made me come here was more like what they were doing on the technical level that I thought was really cool. I've just been hanging out because I really liked it. really like the project, so I just come every Thursday and see what people are up to.
Cool. Have you been to the tea house before?
No, this is my first time.
Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we meet every Thursday at 2 p.m. Pacific, and we end up meeting for quite some time. So you come for our weekly meeting, and we've been doing it for almost a year. Actually,
Mondays.
our celebration is coming up. Our 1-year celebration.
I don't even know when that is, and I've been here the whole time. When is that?
Oh yeah, party. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this song about Bert.
Sam's the boss, so we'll have to.
What's the date of that, Billy?
I forget. We talked about it last week, and I just forgot.
That's a good question. I think it's almost, I think it was like the 18th or.
So that would be next week, or maybe on
Celebrate
Monday.
it on the solstice. We'll just do that. Is that cool?
Is that on Thursday of next week? No, it's not. That's-
No,
It's the 20th.
no,
It's on the
because
weekend.
I have witch shit to do.
Are you wicked?
I'm in a program to become a priestess.
To be what?
To
OTO?
become a priestess of the sacred fire tribe.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fucking cool.
It's like eclectic Wicca.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out like what because people anymore don't really identify with a whole lot of spiritual religions or anything. So I
Not
love it.
one in particular.
Right. But I love it when people are like, I vibe with this. You know what I'm saying? It has to be like, all the eggs in one basket. But it tells you a lot about someone. Like a religious framework can tell you a lot about someone. So,
True.
it definitely shows you how to look at the world, at least to some extent.
I'm gonna be really upset if I can't find it.
Body of the word? Or what?
No, it's called Can't Help But Fly. It's an analogy about not taking birds as it relates to polyamory, so that resonated with me. It's a really sweet song. Send it to myself on Signal or there's a copy. Actually, I can just play it. No.
There's all of this.
Yeah, I have many. You saw my stand-up desk.
Oh, yeah.
I sit here on this little table. This is like my office space as well. So I like sitting on the floor, but recently I got really tired of sitting and I wanted to stand, so I just picked it up and put it on top of the bed. It's really funny.
Whatever works.
It worked, yeah.
So do you sleep underneath the table now?
No, I move it like that. Yeah. My whole space is so small. Everything's just modular, you know. It's like, what are we doing? Yeah, like this is my dining room and my living room and my workspace and the music room.
Whatever works.
Yeah. I wish I had some cool thing that folded up into the wall, but.
That'd be cool. What's that called? A Murphy bed, right?
Yeah. Murphy's bed.
So I had someone gifted me one of those, but it wasn't gonna work in here. But yeah, like something that would fold into the wall, but then would come out and be like a table, you know, or come out and be wherever you want it to be. I don't know.
A friend of mine built something in his room, so he didn't have enough space, so he just he added those little hinges to his bed, so that he can just mount it into the wall during the day.
Nice.
Nice.
Came out really surprisingly well for someone who just bought wood and put hinges on the wall.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I think I gotta bounce. I'm still in the middle of a work day, so I'm probably gonna make that continue to happen.
Well, hey man, pure aloha. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Good to
Yeah,
see you.
absolutely. Aloha back. You guys, this is a Thursday. This is a regular Thursday thing, yeah?
Yeah, every Thursday at 11 a.m. your time, or soon to be. Oh no, it's soon to be 11 a.m. Yeah, or yeah, because it would.
Wait,
We meet
you
at
guys
2
didn't know?
Pacific.
At least you start at 2, right?
Yeah.
Pacific?
Pacific.
Got it.
And
Got it.
Monday
And you came in
evenings
at 4 or
is more of an
Yeah, I
unofficial.
work until- And then yeah, Hannah gets off work and comes in around this time too, by like 5.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, we usually end up going pretty late.
You all have to be late no matter what time it is. So,
Yeah.
Me?
yeah. You always show up fashionably late no matter when it is.
I'm not trying to be. I'm just trying to manage my time as best I can. Yeah.
We're glad to
But
see you
Thursdays are
whenever you
funny
get here.
Because what?
We're glad to see you whenever you get here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ditto to everyone.
Go up a couple hours in.
But Thursdays are funny because like sometimes it's real early and then I'll go for a walk and everyone's out and done already. And then sometimes we're in here until like 11 o'clock a couple of Thursdays ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that means that like Elise was here almost 12. Well, she left. You know, people need to come back. It's kind of funny.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like Kayla might come back after her walk.
Right, yeah.
It'd be a fun way to hang out and socialize on the internet for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It adds some like regularity to your life too. It's nice. So.
Yeah, totally.
They give you a heart hug. Oh, nice. Oh, so close.
Oh yeah, where am I at?
I want Topies to be able to hug. Oh, awesome.
I think they're working on it. Oh, I like the hearts. The hearts are new.
Yeah, it's a new feature.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Good to see you
All
around.
right, next time, buddy.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye
It's
bye.
nice meeting you. I think I may start coming to this because I really like coming to Topia. But I
Wonderful.
teach a class at 6 and they do like the community thing at 5:30 every Thursday.
Mhm.
So I try to go for like 30 minutes and then I just bounce. By the time I'm back, no one's there.
Yeah, we're here. Sometimes it'll last, an hour and a half or so, and then like she said, sometimes we're in here all night long, depending on, because certain people will start. There was like 7 of us here when I got here,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
4 then have left, and then a couple more come in, and it kind of just does this rotation thing, and it ends up lasting until noon.
Yeah.
So, but it's regular, that's for sure.
And
That's pretty cool.
Mr. Burb, I just sent you that song that
Oh.
your analogy or that your thought process about not having the birds kind of remind me of. It's in that red envelope. Also, my Topi is stuck on the heart. Is it like that for
I
everyone?
think that's me.
Oh, it just stays that way.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yours was gone on my screen. Mine's the only
I
one.
thought mine was stuck.
Mine was stuck too. I just sat and.
Yeah, it'll just stay there until you do something else. So, which is nothing wrong with that.
That's awesome.
Did you find the tea house through the discovery page?
I did, yes. I was just trying to find. I wish. I know they're working on it, but I wish the interface was just a little friendlier.
Yeah, it's definitely got some evolution to go, but
Yeah, but this is pretty cool.
yeah.
Well, you made it to the tea house, so that
That's
worked.
half the battle.
Mhm.
This is the coolest spot.
We think so.
We are probably one of the more active Topia worlds, like regularly having people come through, and sometimes we'll have pretty big groups of people. Because I also stream. I stream to Twitch and other channels. I stream other stuff than just Topia, but on Thursdays I do stream this. So just to let you know, I'm streaming right now. Usually I have it in the name of my Topi, but I forgot to upload the name or update the name.
Oh, cool. So what kind of stream, what's the subject of your stream?
It's
so, like,
all
general
tea.
Conversations?
It's all tea. Yeah, there's usually conversation going on. Sometimes I will have musicians on. I have a tea room in Las Vegas. Right now I'm not there. Right now I'm visiting Sam, who made this world. Sam is the creator of this world. I'm at his home and we're streaming from there. But usually I'm from my warehouse in Las Vegas, and we have several different like stages and staging areas with cameras and everything lined up, so I can stream like larger events with multiple artists. So like
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
on
not-
Thursday there's no subject necessarily, it's just hanging out basically. But then she does some pretty cool streams the rest of the week from her Facebook page that are somewhat
Tuesdays
painful.
have been lit.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, so I think we've decided to name it Get Fried Tuesdays.
Get fried.
Yeah, because like our whole goal on Tuesday, our whole goal on Tuesday night is to trip everybody out before they go to bed. Because it's Tuesday night and people are on Twitch, you know, looking for entertainment, and we're just making crazy art and playing around with OBS, you know. And I usually fry food. And so now it's going to be a thing that my guests, they know when they come to bring something ready to fry.
That's awesome.
And I'll
that's awesome.
just have the
Sounds
oil
pretty
going
cool.
for the whole stream, you know.
Sounds like a wonderful thing.
Yeah, so yeah, I made onion rings. I made onion rings, fried pork chops, and like grilled cheese on top of all of it. It was so good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Oh, we also meet in here on Monday.
Oh, we
Yes.
do. Yeah, and you're welcome to come on Monday night too, but we do not stream that night.
Nope, that one's private.
But it's so funny because
cool.
everybody's like, oh, that's when we get wild. And it's like, actually, Mondays are like a lot more tame than Thursdays.
Well, the beard comes out on Thursdays.
There's a smaller group that comes, and I think that's probably why. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, we don't get
Yeah.
crazy.
More people
Thursdays are like advertised, right? And people kind of wander in, so we
Yeah.
Yeah.
try to be PG.
Yeah.
What's the emoji?
Yeah.
Did I nail it?
Yeah.
I want my Toby to be able to do this.
Yeah.
And this.
It's really hard for me. And I usually see the, whenever I go into the site, and it's like, oh, this says it's 16 up. If I curse in front of you and you're older than 16, it's kind of okay. You're in high school, you hear worse things every day. Like,
I swear,
High schoolers do curse quite a bit.
I apologize to anybody that is offended by my language. I'm just very authentically myself. Tell me to shut up if you need to.
you know, I don't curse that much, but I forget, like, sometimes, like, especially when I'm around family and I say something and I look next to me and I was like, oh, that's a child. I probably shouldn't have said that.
It's, for me, it's kind of like something I'm working on. I come from a very colored background, very, like, anarchistic, like, you know, I was a hellion when I was a kid. I did 4 years in prison, and, you know, so my whole life has been kind of like, it comes from the culture where swearing is just, you don't even notice it, you know, but I'm working on articulating myself better to where I don't swear as much, and, you know, but it's a long process. It's not something you can just unlearn in a day, you know.
Totally. That's a conversation I have to have with my kids, my students, you know? Because I was raised, like, my mom's a teacher, and she curses more than anyone that I know. So it's been part of my vocabulary too.
Right.
And anytime a kid's cursed in my classroom, they're in second grade, I have to say, like, hey, you know, that might be okay at your house, that might be okay, like, with your friends. It's just not okay at school. It's just not a place that we do that, because that's like we're
Everything's situational.
teaching kids, that like it's a time and a place for everything, and to know where those are is how you succeed in this world, or at least in this society that
Absolutely.
currently exists.
That was that whole boundaries conversation. You know, I come from a demographic of, like, people in environments where, like, it's not weird to ask the weird, uncomfortable questions, you know, but then I get on the internet and start talking to people that aren't felons, and, you know what I mean, like, you gotta filter yourself a little bit. It's like that whole, you know, like I said, like the whole boundaries thing that you guys were explaining to me the other day, you know, it's like, oh, okay, so I need to not just walk in here and, like, you know.
Why are you this way?
Yeah. You know, it's
I'll
like,
come out of you out of trauma.
like you said, it comes from a good place, you know. I'm not trying to
It
like.
was just so,
Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad that you noticed that. Like, I'm really glad that you were
I
like,
said it on the stream. I said it. I told the internet. I said, listen.
that meant a lot to me, that you, even though you saw what I was doing, you saw where it was coming from. And that's really what mattered to me. Because it was like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like,
If it was my first time in here, though, Joe, I might not have seen that. You know.
Right, exactly. It just
I would have been like, ooh, ah, ee.
yeah, it's part of the learning process.
You know, I kind of got the opposite experience because I was raised like in a very like Catholic kind of environment,
Right.
and then when I was outside at home, like my mom really doesn't like cursing, and even if I curse in front of her now, she's like, Brian. I'm like, oh, okay. But I feel like I left home, and then I was like, wait, what? I can curse? And really sounded like ridiculous whenever I said any like curse word, because it was just like something that I never said. And I did have like a year where I was like, you know what? I can just curse. Like, there's power in these words, and I can just say them. And there's nothing wrong with them. It's just not polite to say it in the office. But
Well, there's a deeper symbolic thing going on there too. Like, they're filler words. Just like similar to, see, I back up there. Similar to words such as like, you know,
Yeah.
and other phrases like that.
Yeah.
Swear words, they're filler words. So you're speaking too quickly or too like unconsciously, you know. You can do better.
You know. You know.
You can
Don't
do better.
you know?
If you speak slowly and methodically and almost musically, you don't swear. If you pause instead of filling the sentence with some random words, you speak a lot more articulately.
But something that I found with that, it was like I never cursed before, and I had this conversation. I teach like a class on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and it's mostly high schoolers. And I'm teaching them about like coding and programming and all of these things, and I cursed like in my class, and one of them was like, "Oh my god, like he cursed," and I had this conversation with them, and I was like, "Hey, I don't encourage any of you to curse." And when you're like at the professional level, like when you're talking to your boss or talking to someone who you have like certain like level of respect, like it would be better not to curse in front of them. But in like on the personal level, I think that I found cursing to be like in a way just like very like expressive, and it's like there are emotions like that you could use a word to describe them, but sometimes the F word is just, it's just like you don't need to describe it. Like it just has that like feeling, and I understand it, and you understand it. And I feel like that I do find some like curse words to just be like, as long as you're not like, I don't like using them like ever in a like offensive manner where like I'm like yelling at you and cursing at you. Like in that way, I'm like, okay, maybe we can have a conversation instead of like cursing at each other. But if I'm just like cursing, using it on the sentence and not directing it at someone, it's like, hey, I'm just like putting feelings into this, and I'm just like adding a word that would just describe something that it may be just like ineffable in and of itself. Like I could use like a really nice like word that could describe my feeling, but it's a word that maybe you don't know what it means, and like the emotion is just lost.
Yeah.
But if I just
That's where a lot of mine comes. That's where a lot of my cursing comes from, is passion. Straight up. I feel you, man.
I'm
especially like
remembering
people.
on Monday.
What happened on Monday?
I was just thinking like, oh yeah, I try not to curse at people too, because it's cursing, right? You're literally putting a curse on someone.
Right, yeah.
You don't want to do that, because come back to you and all the things. That's not nice. But like Taff said some like things that were questionable, and again, he comes from a great place, but I was just like,
The chickens thing?
yeah. I definitely cursed him out.
Oh man, that was so good.
He wasn't even fazed by it though. It was like I hadn't even cursed him, you know?
Think about Jeff as a human, though. I mean, it's kind of just that way.
He wasn't fazed by it.
No.
I didn't hurt him with my words. I'm just kidding. I didn't want to hurt him. It's just funny.
that was an awesome interaction, though, because I didn't feel so alone.
You weren't streaming, right, Elise? That wasn't streamed.
We were not streaming that. There was a lot of really cool stuff that happened that night that was not streamed, but you caught a pretty good video on your phone of Tef creeping you out. That was awesome.
I did. That was hilarious.
He was being creepy.
I missed the first like 2 minutes of it, but like I'm glad I got some.
He was being super creepy.
You guys have no idea. That was like my ab work for the week. Like I was belly laughing so hard when I came in. Like connect my audio and oh my gosh.
Nothing wrong with that. That's awesome.
It was great. It was so good. Yeah, like I have a friend laughter yoga. That's awesome. Ha 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 ha. It's so good.
Yeah, we get into it. That's for sure.
I have to move my body now because even though I had my stamping desk up earlier, I've still been in this space most of the time.
Stationary.
Yeah, are you gonna go for a walk, Laura?
I want to do something. I'm probably gonna just stretch my body, but I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, it's dinner time for me too, so I think I'm gonna disappear abruptly as I usually do.
Yeah, why do you do that? It's so rude.
Because I'm that guy. Why?
So I think if more people didn't like go out into the world and like poof in and out.
Yeah, ghosting you.
Yeah.
Acting like they got better things to do.
You know, a lot of the times I just like to be different for the sake of being different.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
Keep it interesting.
I feel like if you're constantly in that cycle, it can be threatening to your authenticity, no?
What do you mean?
Totally.
Like, if you're doing something for the sake of something, such as the sake to be different,
Right.
it could like motivate you to like lose touch with your authenticity.
I can dig that very much, and you just gotta be careful how much you do it. I totally know what you're talking about, as in like you're living by some sort of.
You guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry, but I love you all. Mwah.
Bye, Laura.
Bye.
Bye.
Just doing something like living by a dictate rather than doing what you authentically may do that's outside of that dictate. I totally feel that.
But it's like a catch-22 or whatever, because it's like, oh well, being different is my character.
Right.
That's my authenticity.
Right. You do it authentically and not from a place of reaching or attempting to be a certain way,
Yeah, definitely.
So for the sake of the conversation, I'm gonna slowly disappear.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you.
All right, be safe.
All right, see you, Joe.
I'll see y'all next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we can still hang out. My friends, they went to go take phone calls, so I'm just here talking to the computer.
Cool. So you say you have a tea house?
Yeah, I have a tea room. It's like, well, I have a tea warehouse. So the building itself is a warehouse. But within the warehouse, I have a room that is like all zenned out and has a big table that can seat like over 20 people. And we can throw big parties there, do like tasting events. But unfortunately, with the pandemic, I kind of closed to the public. And I haven't done any events. But I've gotten really into streaming and like setting up my studio. I have like a green screen. I have like a whole green screen area and little like stages, and several different artists come through and make music or art. But I distribute tea, so I use the warehouse for my tea. I've got a software company that is a marketplace between independent farmers and business buyers.
Oh,
So
that's
it's like
pretty cool.
it's international supply chain. And the overall goal is to do it for all of food. So kind of like an Alibaba, but for farmers.
That is pretty cool.
Like handling like big food distribution. You know, like, cause I'm a food scientist. I work in the food industry. That's usually what I would be doing professionally. But I just like I can't vibe with it because it's like I got into food because I like actually feeding people, feeding myself and feeding people, and like I really like food. But like the food industry is like so detached from that, the simplicity of just like making and consuming food. It's like this big science hocus pocus thing where like all this value is being absorbed by something that's poisoning us in our minds, you know? So, this is like my little contribution to the industry that I think can bring a lot of goodness to it, of like restoring the connection between the people farming and producing the stuff and then, you know, the businesses and the people consuming that stuff.
That is really interesting, and I've been having conversations and thinking a lot about that, like food and how we experience food.
Yep.
Like I'm not originally from the U.S. I live in New York right now,
Yep.
but I was born and raised in the Dominican Republic.
Cool.
And I come from a family of farmers. Like my grandfather, he first he was like a tobacco farmer, and then he was like doing like yucca and harvesting like plantains and all of these things. So I grew up with like a really close relationship to like food, and I don't like eating fruits in the U.S. because to me like U.S. fruits just taste bad, like they just taste like water, and it's like when I go back home, I really like I just eat fruits, and if people ask me, it's like, hey, why do you just have fruit on your plate? And I'm like, because fruit just sucks over there, and everything is just like brought from like over there you can still buy fruit from just some guy who has a tree in his backyard, and he goes and takes the fruit out and sells it during the day. So it's like not like a machine that's like meant to like optimize production of like fruit and quality of the fruit. It's just like, hey, I have some fruit and I'm gonna sell it to you because I have fruit. And I think like I was recently talking like to my fiance because we're looking at like places where we want to move out because I don't want to like be in New York for like the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And with the like conversation of like kids and all of these things, and I'm like, wow, like I wouldn't want to raise a kid that's never like people here in New York that've never seen a chicken. Like the only interaction with food that they have is like they're packaged and dead like in the supermarket. It's like that's kind of sad. Like you've only like you know what a chicken is. You've seen it on like the TV or like a magazine, a book, but you've never actually seen like a chicken. Like that, and I know it's like different, like city culture is just like a different thing, but to me it's just like really like I'm gonna eat this animal that I've never seen alive, and I don't like, and it's not even going into that like the morality of like eating meat or not, but it's just like wow, like if actually like don't see the things that you could like consume, you eat mangoes, but you've never seen like a mango tree. And it's really sad, the state of just like the food industry, and I just really wish like it, and that's why I say funny that you mentioned that and that you're doing that because it's really important to have like distribution of better food and not just have food for the sake of eating. So right now it's just like, hey, just put sugar on it and that's it.
Yeah, earlier on we were talking about high fructose corn syrup, and you know, like that it's not even sugar at this point. Most of the packaged food, processed food, it's cheaper and easier and more addictive to use the high fructose corn syrup than real sugar. But yeah. So like when I was younger and studying food and becoming upset with the food industry, you know, I was kind of thinking from like the hippie paradigm, which is, well, let's just like all grow farms. Like let's just figure it out where we can all just grow our own food. And I just know that's not possible. Like after seeing the food industry and places like New York, like you say, there's people that have like grown up their entire life not ever knowing anything about like animal husbandry or how things grow or even having the accessibility to interact with those things. It's okay. Like, but so what I'm trying to do is like target like the processed food. It's going to be processed. It's going to be sold through grocery stores, or, you know, in the case of like New York, it's like the bodegas, which is like semi-qualified as like food desert. You know, like most of the calories available to you is like highly processed food, not even. And yeah, at least give a chance for businesses to put higher quality products and more ethical products. I believe strongly in energetics in food, that if we use ingredients that have higher energetics qualities associated with that, then it'll have like more of the nutritional value of what we need from it.
Yeah, it's definitely, and it's something that we really need to look at. like I don't like, the future just seems uglier and uglier when it comes to like having quality food.
Yeah, that's the way it's looking. But, you know, like we do have a chance to change it and to create different demand. And so that's where I feel like leveraging the internet is really powerful in doing that, like sharing information and like getting the consumer, because like the market or the industry only goes where the market's telling it to go. Right? They listen to what people want to buy. And right now people are like addicted to sweetness and affordability and convenience. So that's what we're getting. But if we start demanding as a mass, as like a collective, as a solidarity and consensus of this, like we want healthier, real food, it will come to us, you know, and we will have to change our paradigm of how we spend. So it's not just about the food, but it's about how we spend our money and our value that we acquire. And yeah, because good food is going to cost like a bigger portion of our value, but it should. You know, it's valuable. It's super valuable for our life, our day-to-day life. But we can do it. You know, right now, X Prize. Do you know the X Prize?
No.
That's Elon Musk's challenge. He does like big sustainability challenges and has like really big prizes for the winners. And the first one was the first team to launch an independent rocket into the outside of the atmosphere. That was like years and years ago. Anyway, it's become like a very famous prize, and it's every year it's a different prize, and there's a new cash prize or whatever. Is this Tef? Tef is back. Hey Tef. I don't know if I see that correctly.
Yeah, I don't see
their name.
No, I see their name, but I don't see.
What is it? What does it say?
It's Ted. Yeah.
Oh, Ted or Tef?
Ted.
Okay, yeah, I don't know who Ted is. Maybe Ted will come back. So anyway, the current prize is for the future of food, and it's talking about all these things, you know. And the main challenge, the main prize that the teams are going after is like a protein replacement, like an innovative protein replacement, which I'm not like a huge fan of, like problem solved through like kind of band-aid solutions like that. I think of like we gotta approach it with deeper like cultural angles, you know. But one of the big things is the food literacy projects that like increase food literacy. In a place like New York, how to do that, you know, for like even a child to be able to understand what like a balanced good diet is.
Hmm. It's also very like food is such a personal thing that varies from culture to culture.
Mhm.
Like in my upbringing, like if you were eating like a lot, that was like a good thing, and it was like really being celebrated, even if you were overeating. So it's
Mhm.
always like, since I come from like a family of farmers, and it's like, oh yeah, you need to eat and to become strong. But it's like you need to just eat and eat and eat, and the more you eat, it's like, oh yeah, if you keep eating that like that, you'll be strong. But there's never an emphasis on like, hey, you should be eating this amount because it's healthy.
Yeah.
And if you overeat, it's also unhealthy. So like I can speak for my experience of that, and I don't know how other cultures and other people would like handle like food and different things. So it's like such a personal relationship. Like when I moved to New York, I gained like a lot of weight. Because I just started eating everything because it was like, oh cool, like there are pizzas and chicken nuggets. So I ate like a lot, and I gained a lot of weight, and I was used to being very very skinny back home.
Mhm.
Um, and I didn't like I ate just the right amount because there wasn't like access to what I'm gonna call now fun food, because healthy it's sometimes not the fun option. And over there I eat healthy, but it's because of like you don't like pizzas are kind of expensive, so you don't really eat pizza every day.
Yeah.
So when I moved here, not like since the mentality that you grew up with is like, oh no, eating a lot is good. So I just started eating a lot of whatever junk I could eat, and that caused me to like gain a lot of weight, and it was really really difficult for me to actually get like used to. It's like, hey, this is how much I should eat, and just because the food is on the plate doesn't mean that I need to eat it all. If I'm full, it's okay to save half of this food and be like, okay, I'm just gonna eat this tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's something that I was not like actually like equipped on the emotional level to just say, hey, I know this burger is delicious and I'm eating it, but I could just put it in the fridge and finish it like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Um, so that cost me like a lot of just like effort into getting used to saying, hey, I'm full. I shouldn't keep eating. And I still have to sometimes like remind myself and be like, hey, you're full. It's delicious, but you shouldn't keep eating it because you're full.
Yeah.
And I just can't imagine how like that. I feel like that was fairly like every parent and every culture wants to feed their kids,
Yeah.
and they want to feed their family.
Yeah.
So even that's not like such an intense like food relationship. I can only imagine other people who have other type of relationship like with food, and how hard it is for them to adjust. It's like, hey, I've been having this relationship with food my entire life, but I need to change it, and I need to change it, and on top of that, it needs to be more expensive, and I need to learn more about it. Like it's just so many steps.
Not
that it's just
expensive.
like, wow.
Valuable.
No, yeah, it's costly.
But it's more valuable. Your body will value it a lot more in the end, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. That like it's like there are so many things that just like influence, because I can say that like I can like I try to buy like food that's like that it's not processed, but I know that some people like it's like, yeah, I may want to eat better, but it may be too expensive because I can buy this pack of 6 for $2, and I can buy this pack of like better quality for $4 that has 4. And in some situations, some people may have to choose. It's like, hey, I don't really have the financial stability to maybe like think that, hey, this is like the best thing to consume.
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to feed like a bigger family, so I try not to.
I bet you if you shopped and cooked like your mother shopped and cooked as you were growing up, it'd be really affordable.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that's what, like, when people say it's like going to cost more, well, it's going to cost more if you want the convenience with it, but if you're willing to put in the time and to think ahead too. Like there's a lot of hacks of how you can like cook large portions and then portion them out if you're single or just a small family, you know, versus but yeah, it requires a lot more work. It's like a whole lifestyle around food, but I'm sure like in your home, food was important. Like it was like a big part of the daily, you know, household activities of what's your favorite food that you miss from home?
Passion fruit. I have never seen a passion fruit in the U.S.
Interesting.
I've seen them.
I've seen them, yeah.
Where in the U.S. are you?
New
York.
I'm in New York.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen a passion fruit here, and I've tried to find passion fruits, and I just can't find them. Even like in Chinatown, which is usually where you can get
everything
the best fruit from.
Yeah.
But I do miss passion fruit. Like that's my go-to when I go back home.
Can you get jackfruit? Can you get jackfruit in New York in Chinatown?
Jackfruit.
Try that because I feel like jackfruit has like the essence of passion fruit as far as flavor. And it's such a bountiful it's a bountiful fruit. It yields a lot, but it requires a lot of work to clean it and to prepare it. But once then you have like so much great fruit to eat, and you can even cook it into savory dishes too.
Ooh, this seems nice. I'll see if I can pass by Chinatown and give it a try.
It's also something that's very easy to just like, once you start, you just can't stop, and then you eat the whole thing in one sitting.
It's so delicious. It's like a mix of like passion fruit, pineapple, and
mango.
Mango, maybe. Yeah. All the great tropical fruits all in one. It's really delicious, and it's prevalent in all markets because it's a really popular like meat alternative right now.
Huh.
Hungry Wolf's talking about getting puree.
Yeah, Hungry Wolf. Hey, yeah. So one of our buddies, Hungry Wolf, on Twitch, he does like cook streaming. He's actually a cooking instructor at a grocery store chain in the Bay Area, and now he's doing streaming to Twitch. And like, I love watching his streams, you know, because like he, while he's cooking something, he's like constantly giving you all these like budget hacks about how to like buy certain things in bulk and process it in your kitchen to like save it for a long period of time. And
his name is Hungry Wolf.
His Hungry Wolf Kitchen. Hungry Wolf. If you do Twitch, actually, if you don't do Twitch, I'm gonna do my plug for Twitch right now. It's a great entertainment platform. If you like Topia, you know, it's a similar type of like live social, visceral social entertainment interaction. There's like a food and drink channel on Twitch that's relatively new. It's growing in popularity. There's a lot of like out of work chefs and other food workers that are doing channels on like, and it's all about this food literacy that we were talking about, of like getting like video gamers and young people interested in like the cooking that they do and the shopping that they do. And yeah, so it's kind of what I do on my stream as well, but it's like very tea focused. I just stream about tea. But
Let me go and follow you and him. And
yeah, cool.
I don't really do Twitch often, but I know where to find the videos now.
Yeah. I think Twitch is gonna become something like lots of people like. It's gonna be even in your TV, you know.
Already is.
Mm-hmm.
It is, yeah. It could be, yeah.
It already is. That's when I had you up on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I just go to the Twitch app and dial up your channel.
Yep. And it's so cool because then like in the chat, like you can like interact with it from your cell phone sitting on the couch, you know, and it's like customized content for you. It's not like something fed to you by some commercial
and you can affect
interest.
it.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm following you.
Awesome. Thanks.
On Twitch now.
You can probably see yourself really, really small on the screen right now.
I reheard what you just said, and that was weird.
Yeah, the echo.
Because I was there.
It's a deja vu. That's what it is.
It's a digital deja vu. I've never thought of rewatching a video as a digital deja vu. That's so interesting.
man, the dogs are snoring. Which one? Are both of them? They're snoring really loud. There's like you can see one of the dogs.
They're not snoring loud.
This is pretty loud for
This is not
my
loud.
standard of dog snoring. I mean, Bitcoin can hardly.
Like, I would wonder what would happen if we would let him out now.
Bitcoin?
They would probably.
What's the name of your company, by the way?
Tealet. Tealet.
You're turning that off or on?
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it on. I don't know how it works.
I got it.
Yeah, you're interested in tech, right?
Yeah. Oh, and you also have Bitcoin.
Yeah, yep. I got one Bitcoin. He's a feisty little Chihuahua Beagle mix.
That is awesome. I actually wanted to start like telling. So I live in New York, but my neighborhood is it's really weird. It's kind of like the people who live in this neighborhood have lived here for a very long time.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel just like super city. So you still have like your small like pizza place that's like mom and pop's like own and I mean like I was telling like the barber, he's like, hey, you should just stick cryptocurrency because you're probably not going to get a lot of traffic from it, but
Yeah.
you're going to be that barber shop that takes cryptocurrency, and I would pay in cryptocurrency.
Are you holding cryptocurrency?
I am, yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, I work in DeFi as well. I work for this thing called Harvest, and I contribute into like a platform. They have their own cryptocurrency and stuff, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so my company is one of the first Bitcoin merchants in the world back from like 2013. And we launched the world's first altcoin payment processor for Litecoin shortly after. And then shortly after that, Coinbase launched their payment gateway for Litecoin, and then everybody else did. But we actually don't sell a lot in crypto, but we do utilize crypto in all of our international payments now.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, because we pay the farmers in Japan or whatever, you know, like the conventional like bank wires and such will charge, 10 to 12%, like just gets cut off the top of the transaction for all of the fees. And so with crypto, we can get those fees down a lot more. I mean, we still have to pay some wiring stuff, but it's a lot more efficient. And, we get to stay up to date on all the cool crypto stuff. So, like, we are not a crypto company, but because we are, enabled and we've been an early adopter, and so in the networks of all the technology companies and such, we always get to hear about things first. And, yeah, I'm really excited about where things will go. Like, everybody's always talking about, like, the traceability stuff, like blockchain holding all the information on like agriculture products and such. There's still a lot of gaps in that technology, but I think that like it's like now the NFTs are really popular. Maybe the next fad that will like popularize ICOs will be like the microfinance.
I feel like my relationship with NFTs is just interesting.
Why is that?
Because I understand it and I see it as this awesome thing from the technical level, but in the concept of like valuables and like how much people are paying for certain NFTs,
yeah.
and like I've looked at it from like the art perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, it's really cool, but most of the ones I see, like, it's not even, like people are comparing it to buying a painting at a gallery, but in my opinion, it's like, yeah, but it's quite different, because a painting, it's physical, but you also own a painting, but the way that people are handling NFTs is, like, you don't really own, like, the copyright to like the digital like art, and the way that some people are using it, like one of like the examples that I'm just like, wait, what? It's like the Logan Paul that he's selling like just moments, which is like a piece of like a video of him, and then that's like worth like it's just an obnoxious amount, and he has like a clear disclaimer. It's like, hey, you're not buying like this video, like the copyright still belongs to Logan Paul. You're just buying this moment. And like in my head, it's like, okay, I understand everything about it, and I understand the explanation, but something just doesn't compute. It's just like, wait, what? But in the bigger scope of things, they're really buying nothing in a way.
Yeah.
And like I'm understanding it with art, and I like something that in like the art side, like I was talking about this with a friend yesterday. Like on the art side, like you could like create like a really nice, like let's say VR display of your NFT art collection. But right now you have so many companies doing NFTs, and they're not even like, this is probably going to happen, but I don't see even like like something that standardizes the data of like every NFT token. So it's not like I could buy an NFT from like 10 different like vendors and have them on my like crypto wallet and then display them in a way that it's like the same format, where it's like, hey, this property, that's the image of this NFT, it's going to be displayed. Since like different companies have different implementations of what they're selling as an NFT,
Yeah.
it's like, wait, but you can't, unless you buy all of them from like the same platform, it's a little hard to just like get them all together in a gallery. So they're just in your wallet, but they're different and hard to display, and what are you even buying? like it's just so confusing in for the amount of money that people are spending on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if people are just like spending expendable crypto that they have on it just to be a part of this wave and to be a part of it, or like people are buying crypto specifically to buy NFTs.
I don't want to be a cynic, but I even put like, oh, maybe a lot of money laundering. Like that's the only thing that brings to my head. Like, oh yeah, this makes sense. You can, like now I can see the use.
It's
yeah,
true.
That's the only thing that. And I love technology, and I know I love new things, and I don't like hating on new technology. That's why I'm like really trying to understand NFTs.
Yeah.
And to see like the valuable usage of it, because it's popular, and I just haven't spoken with someone who feels strong about it, who can tell me, oh no, I buy NFTs. Like a friend of mine, I have this like that a friend of mine shipped to my home. Ooh, the camera doesn't want to pick it up. It's like a StarCraft like limited edition DVD, and this is worth like a lot for someone who collects like StarCraft things. But to me, in like I can just see, oh no, this is like probably like $20 worth of like materials, but I understand like what it represents and the value that it has to the person who collects them, and why like it goes up like in price. But the NFTs, like I just haven't spoken with someone who's passionate about collecting NFTs that they can tell me, oh, this is how I feel when I get an NFT.
Yeah.
So that's what makes me just like, there's something that doesn't fit, and it just doesn't click in my brain, that just says, oh yeah, sure, this is cool. So I really need to find someone who's like, oh yeah, I have a bunch of them, and for them to tell me their reason, because I feel like if I can just understand why someone is passionate about it, I can just be a little less judgmental. But so far, I'm just like, yeah, people are laundering money, because it's.
Yeah, that's such an interesting point. So Hungry Wolf had said something interesting on Twitch. He said, oh, where's my mouse? Oh, here we go.
You know, I think I might have one of those StarCraft collectible DVDs in the other room. I know. I'm 90% sure I have my original StarCraft 1 install discs.
That is pretty cool. My friend has he's like this is a friend of mine from Peru, and it's like really hard for him to get stuff from like the U.S. that is like collectible. And the stuff that makes it over there is just super expensive. So recently I've just been telling him, hey, just if you find something that you want to buy, just ship it to my house, like here in the U.S. We prepare like a package, and I just ship them to Peru, and that's probably going to be cheaper.
Yeah. Well, that's nice of you. Okay, so Hungry Wolf said perceived value with no basis or backing. And this is in regards to the NFTs. It's more hazardous than the stock market, at least that pretends to have something to anchor it, albeit not much. So that's interesting. Then you say, oh, well, the value is actually laundering. Which, yeah, I get you. I'm on, I've been like trying to figure out, like what my beef against an NFT is going to be. And here, yeah, I'm gonna thank you for that. I now have a good reason to tell people why I don't get it.
No, and what Hungry Wolf said, like, if that to me is just like, if that's the case, like, I would just put my money into like an actual like cryptocurrency.
Yeah, exactly.
Like all together, like, because an NFT, like in the values, like you need, and unless I'm not understanding it, like someone needs to buy it. So it's not like if I buy Ethereum and tomorrow I don't want Ethereum, I could transfer it into like Bitcoin or like EOS or any other currency. And if I ever want to transfer that into cash, like I could, but in the value of the NFT, as far as I'm like concerned, it's just like that has value to whoever posted it and whoever bought it.
Yeah.
And unless other people find that valuable, that specific token, then it's not valuable. Like it's just, and I know that any like currency, even fiat like currency, works like that. Like it's just the value. It's based on the faith that people have on their government or people have on their crypto, like specific cryptocurrency. But with NFT, like for instance, I run like a video game, and I was just telling like our team, it's like, hey, we have a bunch of game assets. Let's just make NFTs and see who wants to buy them, just because we can make some money and like fund better stuff for the game this way. And I'm like working on that right now. But at the end of the day, it's like those NFTs, I can post them and like put a valuation of like 5 ETH for each like asset that I put up.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, those are valuable if people actually buy them for the 5 ETH.
Yeah.
Other than that, they're just NFTs that no one's going to get.
Yeah, what if the NFT is attached to a physical art asset, like a painting or something?
That makes sense to me. Like that, and I saw like there was this band that recently released their album. I don't remember their name, but they released like an album as an NFT, and only people who bought the NFT will get like a copy of the album. And I'm like, yeah, that's brilliant. That's just using like the blockchain to do something awesome, and you're releasing your art. But you get an album, you get like music that otherwise you would have had to purchase, like in regular currency. But where I'm like just confused, it's just like, so you own this NFT, but you don't really own the art, because the artist like still keeps the rights to this art. So it's not like having an art collection. It's not like having a painting that's like even if you have like a painting, like I don't know, because I don't want to say that digital paintings are not like art. Like digital painting, it's like beautiful, and you have like it needs a lot of skill to make. But I don't know, maybe it's just like because I don't feel that way about collecting like something specific. Maybe it's just a thing that
Well, you know where
don't get.
digital art can be valuable is in places like Topia.
True, yeah.
You know,
they're actually building a creator economy into Topia so that artists can come in and sell their art to other people that are looking to build worlds.
That's really cool.
so that you'll be able to come in and there's an artwork library that comes with Topia, but then you'll also be able to browse other artists' work to create your own Topia.
That sounds pretty awesome.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. But so NFT, it stands for non-fungible token, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just taking like non-fungible, like it's the whole point of it is that it can't be converted into something else. And that's like the end of a value chain usually. And then, so yeah, you're gonna get people that like are into collecting these like ends of value chains. Something that only happened a few times, it's rare, but it's like at a certain point, I mean, I collected baseball cards when I was a little kid, and here I am in my mid-30s, I went through my baseball card collection, and I found one baseball card that I could sell for more than $10. Maybe. You know, I mean, baseball cards were the NFTs of the 1990s and the 1980s.
And that makes sense. I feel like I'm too attached to like the physical representation of like a collectible item, and that's why I miss like just the excitement for NFTs. Since I don't collect anything.
Right.
So I'm not excited for regular collecting. So like collecting cards, collecting like a video game. Like I feel like I understand like collections, but since I'm not excited about just collecting physical objects myself, if you take it like a step further and you say, hey, no, it's not only physical object now, it's like this digital asset.
Yeah. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I collect teaware. I guess you can't necessarily see everything in this shelf, but there's another shelf on the other side of the TV there. And yeah, like we have a collection of like nice teaware, and I look at it as like I'm buying functional art. And it provides real value. It's not really something that I ever could see myself selling or converting into some sort of currency, but the real value that it provides in the beauty of it, and I use it. It's not none of this stuff I buy to just like sit on a shelf. I buy it to use it in tea and like share it with people, and like the beauty and the stories behind all of this stuff is what makes the experience here at our tea table what it is. So it's like looking deeper at how does something provide real value, not just an illusion of value because it has monetary value. And
yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like I definitely don't look at it as like collecting stuff for the sake of collecting it. It's like I collect it, I acquire it because it inspires this feeling. And it's something that I can share, that I feel like I can share effectively, and it translates to others.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I think I've just been too hard on the NFTs.
No. Believe me, anything that a bunch of people who don't really know what they're getting themselves into, getting duped into spending money that they can't afford on stuff, like anything that the hype machine is pushing is worth being skeptical of. Hang on for just a second, I gotta deal with some dog stuff.
You're good.
Hey, dogs. of nose to nose.
Yeah, that was good.
Good. Oh. So, you know when Brian came in?
Yeah.
He was trying to tell me that the one board meeting was starting.
Oh, okay. I see. I
And
was
I
thinking
showed
about
up,
that.
and I showed up 40 minutes late.
Oh my goodness. Troublemaker.
I mean, I put together the deck and the agenda.
Hey, Brian Tastic, is that you on Twitch?
That is me, yes.
Cool. Thanks for the follow, man. Thank you.
No problem.
What do you want? You want this to be thrown?
Yes.
You want this to be thrown?
But yes, but I don't want you to take it. Throw but don't take.
Go get it. I threw it over there. No, not interested.
I just want you to
I
love
really wish I got into like Twitch. Like I've tried so many times, and it's just so difficult for me because I don't like I'm really bad at talking like through chats.
I see.
Like,
Like
just
texting.
keeping up. Yeah, like keeping up with the group chat. I'm usually very like I just see all the conversation and I just get super lazy and I'm like, oh my god, I need to read all of this to be up to date. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna be there in like the current conversation.
Yeah.
But I just get overwhelmed by the chat, so I
Yeah.
do better in like just like spoken words.
Yeah.
So
Well, you know,
it's-
lurking is completely acceptable. You know, when you can't be in chat, you know, you can just lurk.
Are you talking to 6 people specifically right now?
Yeah, 6 lurkers in our stream right now. We welcome all the lurkers. By the way, Arcane Scorch, I forget your name. I'm so sorry. You've told me your name before. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for saying hello from the Netherlands. Yeah, it's cool. I like Twitch. It's too bad Tep's not here anymore. John's probably still making his dish. We have a friend from Denmark that spends a lot of time in Topia with us that I met through Twitch. He's like very active on Twitch. He streams himself and he moderates. I know he moderates one community, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does others. I've never asked him that.
I mean, he basically moderates this community.
He moderates this community.
Well, he
Yeah.
rangers this community. We don't have
Ranger.
moderators.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
We have rangers.
Uh-huh.
How did you find your way into the tea house? I don't know if you already had this conversation with Elise. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going through the Discover to see which Topia had people, and this one won.
Yes.
This is the only one with people, so I was like, hey, let me just go and hang out there.
I love hearing
Actually,
that we're
there's
on
one
top of the
that's called
Discover page.
Citizens.
We top the Discover page twice a week. It's amazing. I love it.
There's another one called Citizens,
Yep.
and I went there, and it was very business. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I'm a part of the Citizens of One, which administrates that space. And if you were in there just before you came in here, yeah, we were having a board meeting.
Yeah, you see, I walked in there, and I saw people talking about profit margins, and I'm like, whoa. It's like, I feel like I just walked into something I was not supposed to be in, so I just backed out.
But see, that is not the case, though. That is not the case. We hold those meetings in public, and if you were interested in learning about what we were doing, you would have the opportunity to. And the whole idea is that we do all of this in public spaces.
So what is that space dedicated to?
That space is the central hub for the Citizens of One.
What are the citizens of one?
The
Or
citizen-
who are the citizen?
I'm a citizen of One. Elise is a citizen of One. And hang on, dogs. Hey, girls. Maya, Maisie, come.
Citizens of One is a co-op venture organization. So, you know, like co-ops are owned by all the employees, right? So in this venture organization, the fund and everything about the organization is owned by all of its members. And each of the members are like creating value through venture operations, so building businesses. So Citizens of One is like a cool incubator of sorts. It's like a collaborative co-op incubator of business and innovation.
So Topia is actually one of our incubatees.
Oh.
So one studio does a lot of, basically does most of Topia's marketing, and does a lot of the world building in a lot of the other worlds that you've seen. So when you're on the Discover page and you see, and there's like the branded images that are like kind of purple and then it says citizens across the front, or there's one that says like forest and stuff like that, and present. Those are all spaces that our community puts together. And then we also handle a lot of the CFO of Topia, who used to be the CFO at Second Life, is one of the like founding incorporators of the Citizens of One. So Topia is kind of one of the first ventures that we've really invested heavily in, and it's less so about investing heavily like monetarily, and more about investing like energy and creative contribution to it. That we've been using Topia since their very first party back in May of 2020 or April 2020. And we've really been able to help Topia discover a path for their platform. And we've been able to like develop our own sense of how we create and hold space for really interesting dialogue, and how we can think of better ways for human exchange.
That is pretty cool.
So yeah, if you were in there about an hour ago, yeah, that was our monthly board meeting. So we were reviewing all the financial activities and had some business. We are starting a nonprofit foundation, and also getting some insurance.
That's super cool. I really like collaborate, like just internet people getting together and doing things.
Yeah, so I would definitely recommend hanging out in Citizens, or back at the center of this world. There's a calendar that has a whole calendar of our events. We've got like 20 plus events a week.
Wow.
And anything on the calendar is public, welcome to join, and your presence there, asking questions, that's all, just showing up is contributing. There's no such thing as like coming empty-handed, because if you come and participate, then you are contributing to this collective creation.
That is awesome. That is truly awesome. Like I feel very strong about just collaborating in internet projects. Just like I mentioned before, I'm part of a group, and we have like this like online game that started as and that's where I met my friend from Peru.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I was like 13, I was like in this forum, it was just mostly kids who wanted to create like video games, and we all sucked. Like we were all really bad, but we all had like, we're focused on like certain things, so we kind of like got together, and we actually made a decent game, and we've been like working on this stuff for like 10 years now. We released it in on Steam last year, which was a really like big step and very stressful. Steam reviewers are not kind, Like they really aren't. Some of them wrote like hilariously bad reviews. Like there's this kid that said the servers must be hosted in Africa because only if they're swinging from the giraffe you could get a ping this bad. And I was like, wow, that is a bad review, but very creative. Like I need to like this one. Like I'm upset, which is GG. And but it's been a really interesting like experience because it's like we have a really like nice community going and like people who come every day and we just like talk. But we usually get all this pressure from like players who don't like may not know that we're just like, hey, we're just like 10 people and none of us like is doing this full time. So yes, it would be cool to have this thing, but we also don't do this full time.
Where do you guys gather? You have like Discord?
Yeah, we have like a Discord. I'm building Utopia World based on like the maps. I'm taking like the main city and making it like a conversation friendly map in Utopia with all of the assets from the game.
Nice.
It's a 2D game.
Make sure to send me a link. I want to come see the world.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
send.
he says he's going to
you
be
a link
coming
right now, too.
coming back to hang out more often.
Good.
Yeah.
Come back and hang out and I want to come visit.
Yeah, we'll support each other.
We'll be here Monday.
Yeah, I'll definitely be coming around more. Like I'm usually just on my computer working on things.
Yep. This is a co-working space.
Yeah, like that's actually like why I was like, hey, 'cause I was doing some work, and I'm like, let me just go on Topia and keep working while talking to some people. But then I was like, I'm just not gonna work.
Yeah, that's part of it sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been like I feel like being part of groups like that, it's shaped my like collaboration. Like I really like collaborating with like other people and community-based stuff. Like I worked on like an app, like for an app in their like trust and safety like area, and it was like a very like heavily community-based app, which was really cool, and it even like enhanced more my love for communities. And now I'm creating this sort of like what I'm calling like a learning hub for the people, which like I'm just like taking small groups and letting like I have this Discord channel where I just like tell people, hey, if you want to teach something and you want to gather like a small group and come and teach here for free, like let's just like gather some people and teach other people. I have like 7 students on like a coding like. I don't want to call it boot camp. It's just like we gather every Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I'm just like, hey, let's just build something together, and it's mostly kids, but I'm trying to take an approach of like, hey, let's teach these kids about coding, not in the way that people are talking about coding these days.
No, teach a playful approach.
Yeah, like the approach that like the industry's taking is like, hey, do you want to make a lot of money? Come and take this class.
Yeah.
And like, I'm trying to like not emphasize that a lot and like talk to these like kids and tell them, hey, let's talk about like one of them was like, because I was having a conversation that like we spent like 30 minutes talking about like social issues and like how they can be fixed with coding. And one of the kids like say, hey, is this like a sociology class or a coding class? And I'm like,
what's the difference?
You could create like a piece of software that will destroy your community. That will literally like a lot of tech companies are just destroying like certain like businesses and small communities. I'm like there is like a really philosophical and like the like social aspects of coding. Like you do need to like keep in mind that hey, you could build this thing, but is it right? Like should you build it? like I was telling them, like me personally, like I have friends who work for like the Department of Defense and they work on all these like projects, and it's like I don't want to build that. Like I don't build weapons. Like I would never like be on a job that like it's like, hey, do you want to develop this evil thing? Like just take the money and develop it. And like I'm not I don't like to judge people who are just choosing to take money to build things. It's just like, hey,
Unless they're spending it on NFTs.
You know, some people say, hey, if you have an opportunity to get like your money, and like you need the money or just you want the money, like you do it. But like in my personal like the things that I do, I wouldn't feel right just like taking a job that I know that it's not like making an impact on something that I believe to be positive, just because of the money. And that's just like on my own like kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to just like, cause it's really interesting because I'm 25 years old, so I'm relatively young, but to a high schooler, like they see me as an adult and I don't see myself as an adult. So it's like this thing where sometimes I have to be like, oh, wow, these kids look up to me. So I like the things that I say and the impressions that I give in this like class, as casual as it may be for me, sometimes I'm like, oh, I shouldn't say that in front of them, because it's like they're not going to understand certain like contexts and certain things that to other adults it might be clear, but it's like, hey, you're just young and impressionable, so if I say something without giving you enough context, you're just gonna go and apply it the wrong way.
Yeah.
So it's been very interesting. Like I've been doing it for 2 months now, and like I know like my brother is like coming there and learning as well, and sometimes I say something and then he messages me just like an emoji, and I'm like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. And I had to go back and say, hey, when I say this, I mean so and so. Like especially if like I get into like certain like topics that are like philosophy and I'm like, yeah, I could say this, but if you take it too hard, like you could, like it's what I mean when I say it. It's like in an ideal world, in a perfect world, these things are awesome and everybody's gonna do this. But don't go to your job tomorrow and tell your boss, hey, I know you're paying me, but everything we're doing is wrong, and this is all for nothing. You're going to get fired, and if you need that job, like
Yeah.
like just don't take it too hard. Just keep it out. Say, hey, you have the opportunity to be better and to not do these things. Just take them and don't do them, but also don't let your family starve.
We had a dude come into the tea house a few weeks ago. He was looking to use Topia to build collaborative musical spaces because he's part of like a street clown troupe.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a street clown. He does like singing acts. And he's telling us his story. He comes from this one place in Northern Ireland where they're known for making weapons of mass destruction. And he's like, oh yeah, I come from that place. And he says, yeah, I used to be a nuclear engineer working in that industry. And 36 years ago, I decided I didn't want to do that. And we're like, so you became a clown? And he was like, yep, became a clown. He wanted to go from killing people to making people smile.
I respect that. I really do.
Yeah, he was a cool guy. We haven't seen him again since that day, but he's probably like busy building his own world because he was gonna build a world that had all of his troops like art, so that they could all gather and like sing together. But I think there's too much of a delay. We've tried to do like sing-alongs in here, and it's kind of hard.
I think I can't wait for Topia to do like open source and allow community, like the community, to build like plugins and certain things that other people can use.
Yeah, that'd be great.
yeah, like I mentioned it to Hayden and Chris and Brian, because it's like I would contribute if it was open source. But it's really cool. Like I really like what they're doing here. It feels like socializing, like actually being in front of people. Like it's not just like the chats or like it just feels different for some reason. And I don't know if it's the maps or just like the way that they created the layout, but it just feels so natural to come here and talk.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, I think that we're gonna get going on cooking some food. I was thinking maybe we would be continuing to stream, moving into the kitchen, but I think it's late enough now. I'm probably gonna stop the stream and focus on cooking some good food. But it's been really nice meeting you, and I hope that you come back to another one of our tea talks. Again, they start at 2, so we've been going for 5 hours now. Yeah. This is like the tail end of it, but please come back another Thursday. We do this every week.
Please come back.
Hey, we have our 1 year anniversary. When is that gonna be?
Oh, we gotta plan that party.
Yeah, so that's happening soon. We've been doing it for a year, and the only Thursday that we missed was friggin' Christmas Eve.
And even then we checked in.
And even then, people came in to check in to make sure. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we're not meeting today. But yeah, please come back. It's been like really great chatting with you, and hopefully, yeah, we can get you curious about tea as well. We can get you some tea so we can all drink tea together. We didn't talk about tea at all, huh?
We didn't. I have a bunch of tea, like the store stuff, but maybe I can get culture.
Yeah, you'll definitely learn it here with us. Yeah. We're all pretty much like either in the tea business or like really hardcore tea lovers. But yeah, no, for the most part, yeah, we're all in the business.
I would definitely love. It's really, really nice meeting you all. So I'll be here on Thursday.
Oh yeah, we meet on Mondays at 7 Pacific, so that would be 10 o'clock, or 5, so that would be 8 o'clock your time at night on Monday nights.
Okay, cool. I'll see if I can come by.
Yeah, I don't stream on Monday nights, but you know what? You'll probably, like, if you're going to the Discovery page, you'll probably see us there. You know what I mean? Like, you'll see the tea house active again some other time.
The link and come straight here next time.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Well, hey, it was nice seeing you. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time. Much love.
You too. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Who to go raid? Should we go raid John? John's making, let's see, if he's still cooking, we'll go get him. John Young. He was making Danish food. And that's where tomorrow night I'm doing a special stream from San Francisco with Mike from JoJo Tea. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have good music, good vibes. We'll have a lot of fun tomorrow night. So come by tomorrow night. Now let's go check out some of John's cooking. Let's go raid him. Get some steel and silk. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out.